Okay, interesting. So that time it crashed. So the thing that it shows up as like taking up all of the CPU is just the thing called Profile Utility Staff in OBS. Just my scenes. And then a whole bunch of things called OBS browser page, which is like, that's nonsense. It's not helpful. It's not the stormy weather, Crafty. Although I did have some problems with the stormy weather earlier. All right, everybody, hold on, because I won't do this a second time, but one time, I'm going to see if it let me move to a different scene. All right, now we're going to see if it's going to let me move back to the scene I was on without crashing. Maybe? Maybe? Yes! Yes! I'm still here! Fabulous. Okay. No, the stormy weather was actually like doing some shit to my internet earlier, but this is actually an issue that I've been having for a while. OBS has been crashing just a lot for me for a while now. Oh, well, shit. Okay, well, cool. Yay, I get to get rid of this. Fuck yeah. Wonder if there's any other... Yeah, you know what? Let's find the treasure chest here, I guess. And then let's do some other shit. Let's make some actual progress, because, like, I am doing well on my whole, like, get all my shit done. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Hello? Fuck yes! I love it! That is clearly an awesome thing to find right here. Well, fine. Man, I just gotta, like, remove all of this. I gotta go and just, like, spend 20 and 20 and 20 to just get rid of all of this, like, extra shit. Text me chat, how are you doing? Hey, Distar, I should be back now. Do a recovery. I mean, they can't hear me if they can't hear me. What the fuck am I even talking about? No, I'm here. I'm here now. All right, let's look at the adventure log. Stream back if you refresh. Yes, I'm back. I'm back, Distar. Hi, Icarus. How you doing? You definitely found a moment to actually join in. Oh, the cats are gone now, right? Because they all trooped off to watch me pee. And now they're gone. I don't even know where they are now. Cats, where'd you go? Cats. Yeah, you're right. It was literally the moment that I went to pee that the stream just decided to go fuck. Oh my god, thank you, Icarus! Thank you for the sub. 34 months. I mean, I guess, yeah, my 3-year anniversary is coming up in April. Well, shit. I gotta do something. Guys, what should I do for my 3-year anniversary? It'll have seen me through some shit at that point. Man, it'd be nice to do something cool. All right, I see Ender doing the whole panther thing, which is like walking as if he's not a little kitten. He's not a little house kitten, but walking as if he's like this big jungle predator. That's one cat. Anyway. There's the moonlight coming over here. No, it's because Icarus has been with me from the beginning. And I'm almost at 3 years. I am 2 months from my 3-year anniversary. My 3-year stream anniversary. What was your biggest game in your first year of streaming? So, it was interesting. So I started streaming because I wanted to stream new Pokemon Snap. And it wasn't out yet, so I was like trying to figure out the actual mechanics of streaming. So I was playing Breath of the Wild. And so Breath of the Wild, I started streaming Breath of the Wild, and I started doing better than, I was expecting, because I wasn't really doing it for anybody. I was doing it because, I was bored. And then I started doing, so I think, the main thing that I was doing was new Pokemon Snap. That was, the thing that I did was, my first main game, even though Breath of the Wild was my first actual game. And then I did, I did a big Hades thing for the, oh wow, there's my my bot catching up to my sort of weird scuffiness. So I did this Hades thing for Pride Month, where I was dressing up. So that's why a lot of my cool clips are like me dressed up as people from Hades. I would dress up as people from Hades and play Hades as like various cosplay from Hades and play Hades. And I also did a bunch of. So I was also doing Nocturne, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, because it was my favorite game of all time. All of these things, the reason I bring them up is that all of these things have been giving me real pulls to like play more and play again. I've actually been playing specifically. Um, it was so much fun. Um, yeah, I mean, I wonder if I should do another like, on my maybe like the month of my 3-year anniversary. Maybe I should do that thing where maybe I should do the Hades cosplay thing again or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Pick a game and just be like, okay, just like do a cosplay every time of a game, something like that. And yeah, and then I started doing Three Houses, which is why I've got Distar and Tanuki and all that. I actually even got a like my high the stat that will never actually like get overtaken is that I got like a 200-person raid from the voice actor for Claude. And my God, if it had happened now, it'd have been like, because I did actually eventually get my shit together to like get a cosplay of Claude done for like Three Houses. But like, it took me long enough that I think that people fucking just like lost interest and left before that. But it was such an on night that I just like raved that night so hard. It was just it was amazing. But hot damn. But yeah, because I've been thinking about going back to Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Uh, it's been like on my mind because Vengeance is coming out, and like I'm not actually completely sure if it's just that they're putting out this expanded edition for like PC. I think that they're actually putting it out for everywhere, because why would they not put it on the Switch too, since it's already on the Switch? And yeah, SMT5 was like a big thing for me too, because I love like SMT3 Nocturne was my favorite game of all time for decades, at least one whole decade. But like for as long as I've been a gamer, it was like my absolute hands down favorite game. And then I think that and like I've been itching to play 5 again, so I'm really glad that Vengeance is coming out. Pokemon Snap, new Pokemon Snap, Hades, Nocturne, Three Houses. Press pick one to return for the week or month of the 3-year. Especially, I think if I do cosplay with it, right? Like that was something that was like very iconic in my early days. Yeah, maybe I'll make a bit of a thing of like, guys, what should I do? Which game should I do? Or maybe I don't know. We'll see. I think it would be good for me to choose one and commit to it. But I've been really feeling like, man, I miss when I had that kind of energy. And I've been feeling that part of myself come back to myself ever since, like, because the thing is, my year 2 was very much dominated by like having long COVID, a lot of shit coming down. I had like a very stressful, very real personal stuff going on where I had these like massive like debts and tax bills and like in the like 5 digits and shit. There's like a lot of shit that I had to. If you ever play my game on stream, you could cosplay for it with just a random critter onesie. Oh, Distar, of course. Distar, when your game is ready, like obviously, like give me the moment, like give me the heads up, because come on, give me some credit. But yeah, new Pokemon Snap was like the reason that I started. Nocturne was the game that I like just loved myself and could not believe that was actually coming back on. Yeah, 5-figure IRS bills, never fun. Yeah, it was fucked up. It was a lot of shit to deal with. And yeah, and like that same year, like, so I had to get a job. That same year I got long COVID. There was a lot going on, man. It really fucked up my my streaming momentum. And I've been, fighting to get it back now that I finally feel like myself. And I've really, really turned shit around. Like, Cat, no. Ender, no. Ender, no. Wires are not cat toys. That's right. Okay, he stopped. But yeah, I've really turned my life around in such a big way. I've moved into a place that I love, and I'm happy that I wasn't abused, which is like the place that I was living the first 2 years of my streaming career. I literally just moved out of that place in August. Who's a good boy? Although really in September. Who's a good boy? But yeah. No, I'd love to capture some of the energy of my early streaming days when I first was actually given the what's it called, the validation that I was actually like, I don't know, a worthwhile streamer, which was shocking to me. I think it depends on if there's anything in April, late March, you know, most of April, that is like a game. Like, I wonder if it's worth doing like a game that was popular for a while, or if a game that is like similarly popular now. Something that, like, I don't know, Hades, I'm really, really excited because like Hades 2 is gonna come out. If it was coming out soon, it would be perfect. If it was like, yeah, let's get hyped for it. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe if I could convince Kit to get back into Hades, then maybe that would do it. Because Hades is just so spectacularly queer and wonderful. And just has been fantastic, like, just truly spectacular character design. Can you guys hear all of that, like, trotting of the cats just running? Okay, whatever. You know what? I'm playing a game right now. It's cool. I really enjoy this. Like, yeah, y'all, let's like talk about what I should do for my. Oh my god, should I do that? So one of the things that I was seriously considering doing. Oh my god, this might be the idea. And yeah, I should maybe do other things to like celebrate on the way over. But yeah, Kit, if you were down to get back into Hades, I would be like so down to be like, yeah, let's make it a thing. I will start dressing up again. Cat. That was two cats just zooming across the ways. Okay, so what I was just thinking was like, you know what I could do for my actual 3-year anniversary? I could do the like the MCU tier list, which I like really want to do, always wanted to do. Cause mine would be crazy, spicy, and outrageous, just like so over the top. Because my entire relationship with the MCU is that like I got into it in the wrong order. Like I got into it way after the fact and like completely in the wrong order, and like I chaos consumed it. And my opinions of it seem to be like wildly out of step from like the standard opinions on it. I think that could be a fun thing to do. Anyway, look, let's look at some. I love Hades fashion. Maybe I should, yeah, cause like I could do Hades stuff like on the run up, and then on my actual anniversary. All right, look, I've been really working at getting my shit together on getting all this stuff. I think I have like a huge number of most of these done. All right, so there's one here. Okay, so is there something here, or is that... All right, I need to double check if I'm like wrong about this. Hang on. That might just be a mistake. Because I do use Tears Companion for this. Let's check Tears Companion to see if there is or is not an actual like shrine here. Because I was double checking to make sure that I actually had all the shrines. I'm trying to finish up the shrines. Honestly, any day like complete with zero what's it called? Like forethought. I think I'm just gonna suddenly just like do the final boss. I'm always terrified of final bosses. Yeah, no, there is not another one. This is just like a thing that was accidentally clicked on here. Okay, gonna listen to my body and try to get some sleep. Awesome, Crafty, do that sleeping. I approve. Okay, so this is done. And this, there's one here. This one's done too. Although there is a thing that I need to do here, which I think is for, oh, it's for a chest. Okay, so I gotta do that at some point. Okay. So I think that's all of the sky shrines that I need to get. Alright. Wait, no, hang on. Are there some here? Possibly? Alright, what's this one? Ganos. There might be some here to get. Alright, so this is... Then we've got... Yeah, no, there's gotta be something here, right? But I've been there and there was nothing there? Wait, what? Okay, so there's something here. Somewhere. No, I don't know. Yeah, no, I have. What the fuck? Alright, well... Alright, there's something here and there's something here. And there's something here. Alright, so I have 2 more, I think, on the Sky Islands. But I think that's it for Sky Islands, which is still impressive. Because, yeah, if this is Gikaku and Mogisiri, then I'm good here. Yep, Gikaku and Mogisari. Alright, cool. I only have 2 more here. Is this the only one that I have left on the main? I mean, there's some that I have to complete still, for sure. But I think I only have 1 left to find, perhaps? Tears Companion is very useful here. Oh my god, I could do Persona 5 Royale, which I was doing, and then I gave it to Kit so that Kit could play it. Which meant that I couldn't play it. And I have it back now. That would definitely be a fun thing, especially if I did it. Okay, that is very, like, cosplayable. And that would be a challenge because it wouldn't just be a rehash of the Hades thing. And frankly, I want to save the Hades thing for when Hades 2 is coming out because I'm very hyped for Hades 2. Legit. Persona 5, P5 Royal. Alright, which one is Suri? Yeah, I loaned you P5 when I was sort of like still kind of into it, and then I never got a chance to totally play it. So I haven't actually finished. Like, you've played a lot more of P5 Royal than I actually have, ironically. Alright, where's Uazam? It'll be here somewhere. There it is. Alright. Usazum. Alright, and then there's Ian. Up into Bantha. Okay, so that one's not found. But I think that the one below that, this one. Yep, that one's found. And finished. What about this one? Alright, so I'm looking for Swariwak, which should be over. Okay, so there's 2 left to find here. Fuck it. Should I go look for them? Alright, I think I have 3 total shrines left to find. Nope, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think I have 4 total shrines left to find. And a few left to finish for sure. But I've been actually working on finishing them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like I definitely have some to finish. Although I think that the ones up here are done, which is good. I wonder if they're like mostly blessings or not. I'm not sure. All right, so here is the question. Should I go looking for these fucking missing shrines? There's only 4, which means I fear them. There are also a lot of cosplay ideas that would be really funny to hypothetically drag Kit into, such as the lesbian couple that pilot a battle satellite. I'm sorry? Like, not that that isn't funny, but what? That is just a leap of a thing of what now? What? But yeah, no, seriously, like, I love incorporating Kit into my shit, but this is my shit. This is shit that I don't want to have to work around Kit's schedule about. A bat light, if you will. Oh, fuck, it's cold over here. Oh, you know what? I gotta go do some battling shit because I have too much shit. Too much just, like, stuff. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go. Yeah, yo, not wrong. Okay, let's do a quick... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a quick fairy visit. And that fairy is gonna tell us which region we're gonna go and break some of these fucking weapons on. Because I have too much shit and I do not like to drop good things because I'm not fighting enough. I'm doing too much goddamn collecting. That is not how I roll in Hyrule. Not me. Alright. Let's go with this one. Ooh. Na, 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 na. I love referencing things that people won't get yet, especially about my game. Oh, cool. Gotcha. For you. Okay. I would have had thoughts. 128 and 103. So that would mean... Okay. I think the 103, I think that's supposed to be 120 in the end. I'm not sure. Something like that. Alright. Yes! Alright, I'm feeling activated. And yeah, I totally want to do... So, because, like... I felt bad I didn't do anything last year for my... I didn't really put any effort into doing anything for my stream anniversary last year. And now I'm trying to, like, be a little kind to myself that, like, no, look, that whole year was, like, it was a lot that I was doing, and I succeeded on actually prioritizing the things that were important and mattered. Like, my taxes, my job, all of that shit. Like, I did, like, all the stuff that mattered, and it wasn't the right thing for me to prioritize streaming. But now that I have all of that shit done, like, I get to prioritize streaming again. Oh, fuck, I actually have enough shit for... Right, because I figured out how to buy these! Okay, so I can do one of these, but not any of the others. Alright, let's look at all this. Okay. Mile Guts, Fire Breath. Okay, so that means go get user ice stuff on some Fire Breath shit. Head. Let's go with torso.
Huh?
My god, like one of the iconic like actual pictures of me on my stream is like me, I think, I don't know, like some of the early things that I really enjoyed doing was like dressing up as like the great fairies and shit. And one day I was like, I'm a Hinox. It was like a sexy Hinox. Fire breath stuff. It's always Lizalfo's tails. Blue tails. What are you doing right now, Moonlight? You're being weird. Why are you being weird? Alright, ice tails. Alright, a bunch of ice tails. I think I have 2 fire things, so maybe I should go over some ice tails. Electric stuff, though. Ooh, it is fun to be electric proof. Lots of electric stuff. 5 more swift violets. Obviously, there's always Lionel stuff that I need to like. And you know what? Lionel's would be a great way to, you know, break some fucking weapons. Ooh, blue-white Frox Fang. I've never found a blue-white Frox. Okay. There's a thought. Go and fight some shit in the underground, looking for some of those. I do have a lot more, like, underground shit to find. Sometimes I find it to be, like, a little depressing to be down there, but when I don't, I have tons of fun down there. Boat fin trout. Okay. Electric darner. When I don't, I find it crazy fun to be down there. Ooh, hello. Captain Construct 1. Okay. Ooh. I love this, like, collection quest shit where you're... And it's even better when it's a collection quest that's slightly hidden under, like, and you can upgrade this armor, but it's really a collection quest. I adore it. I'm gonna go do something exciting tonight. I'm gonna absolutely do something exciting tonight. Huh. Shit. I was not expecting that. Fierce Deity is one of the hardest things to... Did I just... What the fuck? Okay, well, fuck. Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh my god, my attack up armor is actually getting upgraded. Holy shit, I was not expecting that at all. I actually use this. Like, regularly. Oh my god. Am I 1 upgrade away from having that all the way? I only need 1 more Lionel Gut to having this whole set fully upgraded. Oh my god. Okay, I do love that. I do love that a lot. Fuck yeah. Alright, well. Alright, it's time to find something to do. Well, that's a Lionel. The problem is it's a Lionel that's, like, underground, and those are way more of a pain in the ass. Alright, let's see. How about here? Okay, so that'll be high up. Ooh, god, no wonder. Shit. Alright, well, what about this one? That one shouldn't be so bad. Fuck it. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some underground hunting, and we're gonna kill any goddamn big monsters that we cross paths with. Fuck yeah. Bring it on, bitches. Oh my god, you don't even know. Like, I had a run of monster hunting not long ago, which was like, see this whole run, this whole circle of monsters all these. I basically did that whole thing like a month ago. It was awesome. Now let's see. Should I wear... Okay, I'll wear this for now. Alright, I'm not 100%... Oh wait, that's a boomerang? Oh, but it's a boomerang plus, not a, like, giant boomerang plus. It's a regular boomerang plus. Yeah, yo. I find it hilarious that Link is so awkwardized by getting kissed. That is not my reading of it at all. My reading is that fucking fairy is sexually harassing him. And I am not comfortable with it, and I'm not okay with it. It is fucked up and not all right. It is not that he is uncomfortable being kissed. It is that that woman is just like taking a kiss as payment to do for services rendered. And it is not okay. Fuck all that crap. I've always been uncomfortable with it. I was just like, and like as you get a higher level of like armor, like as you go from like level 1, 2, 3, 4, like the demands of the Great Fairy get higher to the point that she like at first it's just like, oh yeah, I will force a kiss on you, and then it gets to like I will like grab you and drag you into my lair, and then like you will come back seeming both exhausted and a little bit like traumatized. And I'm like, you're just like demanding sexual favors of Link for this like essential service. It's real fucked up. Right? Isn't it creepy? It's so fucking creepy. It's not like, oh, normally, like, oh, it's not like a normal, like, oh, you're so uncomfortable with, like, no, it's like, no, it's like a sexual favor is being traded for, like, essential, like, well, I mean, I have to fight this war against this dangerous thing, and I guess if I have to trade sexual favors with you, because you won't just like give it to me otherwise, and you think I'm cute or whatever, and you're gonna drag me into this thing, and I'm like clearly uncomfortable with it, and you don't care. Yeah, no, that is the definition of sexual harassment. And I do wonder if it's like harder to notice because we are like not as trained to notice it when it's happening to men. But the thing is, like, Link has never shown particularly strong, like, I mean, I would be really unsurprised if Link was fairly ace. Like, Link doesn't show a whole lot of interest in, like, sexy or romantic things, which is, like, a super legitimate way to be as a person. And it also does not delegitimize any possibility of something like, you know, what is it called? Is it Zinc or is it... I think it's Zinc. What's the ship for Zelda and Link? Which I do find, okay, I find credibly confirmed by the fact that Zelda moves into Link's house and they have, like, you know, their stuff together, and it's really adorable. I do find that credible, personally. That, like, yes, I do think that it's confirmed. And the thing is, it's, like, actually meaningful in terms of, like, you know, ace representation and, like, understanding aceness. That, like, it does not mean... There's no reason why an ace person, in, like, if their flavor of aceness is, like, let's say, asexual, like, it's, like, completely credible to... Oh, wait, no, this is an endless wall. Stop climbing it. It's completely credible to me that Link could be... let's say asexual, and really not like it when people force kisses on him or whatever, but not be a romantic and move in with Zelda and have like I find that totally credible. I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm not even saying that that's like what I support, but I'm saying that like it's meaningful that I find it credible. No. It's like the Great Fairy, I don't know if you've played this game, but the Great Fairy is like, so you bring her a bunch of rupees, which I actually find that, like, from a lore perspective, it's actually there's actually some meaningful lore that suggests that rupees have like magic in them. But yeah, you bring her rupees and materials, and she will upgrade your armor for her. And in the process, without fail, she extracts some kind of sex act from Link, and it's incredibly rapey. It is so clear that consent is unimportant. All right, let's try to see if we can get to the blue one first. Let's see if we can find it. All right. Just stand there for a second. Are you it? I think you are. Wait, you're a thing. Hold on, you're a different thing. God damn it. Well, whoops. Yeah, no, and especially if you like haven't like played the game a bunch, it can be very easy to just like not have it clear what the context is that makes it so creepy. And you know, like, it's one of those things where, like, and I mean, Japan is, like, Japanese sensibilities in general tend to have this, like, tend to be terrible about this. Oh, hello! I found it! Look, it's right here! Wait, I think I found it. Wait, hold on. There's, like, a... Wait, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Where am I? Oh, I'm... Okay, there it is. There we go. Yes! Go! I found it! Fucking found it. Yes! Hello! Give me my 3 hearts back. Yes! I'm so glad that we actually got into the question of what I was going to do next, because I've been really thinking about it, because I've been feeling energized in a way that... The way I was feeling before was a little bit more like desperate to find a way back into that feeling, but now it's been more like actually inspired. The Nananas went so well. I was so pleased with it. So happy with how that all went. All right, I did it. Did it. Did it. Woo woo. All right. There's... that's going to be real tricky to get to. I'm going to have to go around. That, I'll have to go around, but is, like, doable. So this will be down. That actually should be pretty easy to get to. The purple one. Should I go to the purple one next? Right, and that one... Ooh, wait, no, what I should really do is get the fucking treasure chest, because that is, like, fascinating in the underground. In the Underdark. Whatever. Oh, shit, there's, like, shit down there. Oh, wait, that's an actual thing. Hang on. Let me actually deal with that first. Yeah, fuck it. Let's deal with this first. That's clearly where the treasure chest is anyway. In fact, fuck it, I don't think there's any reason for me to go in all stealthy. Although I've never actually tried to run into this in my, because I haven't had the Yiga stuff for very long. But no, fuck it. I'll go in my almost leveled up first full thing. Ooh, shit. I'm hoping that works. Yeah, that worked. Totally. Awesome. That worked exactly as I hoped it would. The fuck are you? Okay, it's just hard to see you is all. There we go. Wow, that was fast. Oh, right, because I just need the one who has the thing. Since the fairy looks like a drag queen, I thought it was a haha, queer people are weird for being affectionate jab, and was trying to counter with actually no, the joke's on you, anti-queer prudes, towards the developers. Yeah, I know, and the thing is, there's definitely a queer, draggy kind of look to the fairies, but it really does not, I think, remotely forgive the text of what's happening there. Yeah, Link feels ace, right? I mean, that's the thing, right? I wouldn't say shouldn't be involved in that either way. I think I'd say more like the thing is aceness is a lot more nuanced and layered than I think a lot of people see it as. And I totally see it as being super reasonable that like Link is some flavor of ace and we don't know exactly what, but it does not preclude the reading of the fact that like after the events of Breath of the Wild, fucking Zelda and Link moved in together. Like, they seem to have, like, an intimate, like, loving home life together. I think that Tears of the Kingdom seems like it's pretty clearly, like, Z-Link, or whatever the fuck it's called. I like Z-Link better than, I don't know, Zelda or Slink or whatever. But they fucking, look, like, in Breath of the Wild, you build yourself a home, and you live there, and that's your home. And then in Tears of the Kingdom, you go back to that home that you built, it's there, you don't have to build it, it's just fucking there. And Zelda lives there, and there's just pictures of the two of you, and she just lives there. It's her home. She lives there with you. That's really clearly like what canonically happens there. I'm just like, yo, she's Zelda. This isn't like a pragmatic base that she needs to build. Like, she's living there because you have some kind of intimate relationship where you've decided to like, where she's like decided to move in with you. It's super clear. And I think it all completely tracks with like a, you know, like an ace romance. It could be an asexual, non-aromantic romance. Any number of explanations that are completely, honestly, because I just don't trust Japanese developers at this point. Like, I'm sure it's like accidentally, totally reasonably realistic. But it is, so yeah, fuck you, incredibly regressive Japanese developers. Not even developers, it's not the developers' fault. Nope, not that. Oh, that's just because I'm being lazy. I should just actually kill it. Fuck. Am I allowed to open this? I am. Awesome. You call that ship Linda if you wanted to be funny with it. No, you know what? There is a ship for it. There's a ship name for it. I just don't remember which one it is. I'm literally gonna Google right now. Zelda Link ship name. Zelda Link ship name, and I'm sure that I'll find out what it is. It's called Z-Link. There we go. Yep, it's called Z-Link. I like Z-Link. I like Z-Link as a ship name for them. Ooh, another Yiga schematic. Triple cannon. Okay. I've actually found these like pretty useful as I've gotten more into like building shit. Come on, I would love to kill you. I would be delighted to kill you. Just give me me one chance to just, all I need to do is just hit you in the face. God damn it, I just want to shoot you in the face without using a fucking precious Kisai ball, but you know what? I'm bored. And it's not even that I'm bored. I'm literally not bored, I'm just impatient. So I'm gonna use one of my precious Kisai balls, which I don't want to do because I love Kisai balls more than anything because they allow me to do specifically this, which is not have to deal with boring bullshit like this. See? This is why I love Kisai balls so much. Why they are the most precious commodity in the world to me. Because they allow me to not have to deal with boring bullshit like you. I want to see an ace mod for this game that removes that problematic. That's not an ace mod. That's just a... Again, that has nothing to do with being ace, right? Like, that's not an ace mod, yo. That is a, you know... non-misogynist rapey mod, right? Like, the thing that's gross about it is not that he might be ace. The thing that's gross about it is that it couldn't be clearer that there's a transactional thing going on where he isn't giving consent and she gives zero shits. She gives zero shits about the fact that there is no consent happening here. But yeah, and the thing is, I don't think it even needs an ace mod. I think that, like, there's a very credible reading of what's going on here, which is that, at the very least, Link and possibly also Zelda is ace. But, like, you know, ace is an identity with many flavors. And a really reasonable reading of that is that, like, you know, they could be asexual but not aromantic, and they could have a romantic connection where they move in together. And maybe one or both of them it's totally fine. I totally don't hold any of this against you because I'm talking about very... none of this is, like, against you. It's against developers and other people and not you at all. But yeah, like... I wouldn't be surprised if in 30 years it's regressive. It'll be considered regressive to have ever lumped in asexual and aromantic in under the idea of aceness, because frankly we've been doing the, you know, like, it's now sort of regressive to lump in, you know, various flavors of transness with various flavors. In fact, like, I was about to say queerness, and, like, that kind of speaks to my broader point, which is that, like, it used to just be, like, gay, just gay. Lumping in gay with trans and, like, various other flavors of queerness. I do think that it's, like, really reasonable that, like, the queerness as an umbrella is very reasonable because it's a way of being able to, to be able to 30 years from now? Already feels weird. Well, because there's always a difference between the people who, like, get a thing as weird and fucked up first versus, like, it's weird in society because... Like, those are very different standards, if you know what I mean by that. Nice. Alright, I was talking about, I believe, the standards of Yeah, no. So there's the standards of people who are progressive about something, and then there's the standards of sort of like a mid-level society. I found a lot of this shit weird when I was like a lot the fuck younger. Like, my standards of what is regressive are very different from what like mid-level society are. And it's important to distinguish between them because if you are less interested in self-aggrandizement than you are in like observing the world accurately and doing things that are actually like incredibly useful in getting things done, then that difference is going to matter to you. Okay. My God, like, this has sort of been on my mind, but there's like a very real thing that has been an issue in my like broad life of like caring about stuff. I don't know. And the thing is, like, I wish I could actually like tell you some of the like details in you know, like a genuinely credible way. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a luminous talus, which I have not gotten near, but it would be in the wrong direction to go after it. Okay. I said that I would go after any cool thing that I found, but a talus is like not that cool. Okay, that's just a... And like, it's not in the correct direction. Alright, we're gonna go after the purple one. Yeah, no, that's gettable. It's been actually pretty amazing, the experience. Like, one of the things that's been incredible about the experience of being on Twitch has been, like, being able to talk about my experience without being constantly dismissed. The truth is, like, there are a lot of things about my experience which are uncomfortable for people in, like, the broad majority to accept and understand. And that it's actually, like, somewhat threatening to ever have to do any of that with. Okay. Oh, hello. There you are. You're right there. I love this. Okay, this is one of my favorite things about this game. If it was just, like, objectively thrown out at random, it would be very difficult to be in a position where you could not see something that was this close and glowing. But what's really fun and wonderful about this game is that they designed... Play this. They designed the actual... Not architecture. What's the natural word for architecture? But they designed the landscapes of this land in order to make it a bit of a puzzle to find some of these light roots. And I found that really delightful at every turn. Because this is not real life, this is a game, and I love it. I love everything about it. I so approve. Fuck yeah. Look at how much I just got. Yes! Oh, wait, there's a mine here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go towards this mine. Even though that is not a light route, I want to know. Hearing your stories and pictures. Yay! I mean, you know what? My personal favorite emote is this one. The Saffron emote, because I think it best represents me and my values. And the fact that one of my values is to express my fucking values no matter what it costs, how it makes anybody feel. Fuck yeah. You know what? I think we can now turn that back on. Fuck yeah. Looks like there's a goddamn chest right the fuck here. It might have been a little redundant to turn on when I kind of suspected there was one right here, but... Yes! Made me feel better about actually, like, turning that on. Yes! Woo! I feel good. I feel good being me. I feel good being a me. And being me and I feel good. Being me and being a me. Fuck yeah. What's that dark blue? Yeah, what is that? Yep, no, that's a different one. Let's make that because I don't think that you are on the... Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. Wait. No, I already found it. Fuck that. The fuck? No, I just got that one. That's the one I just got. I needed to delete it. I did not run through it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We're going for red and... I'm wondering why I think of like the light blue as the one that I think is the next one for me to go for, and I think it's because blue is the, like that sort of light blue is the sign of an already found talisman, like a reachable point, a transportable point. But yeah, saffranting. Saffranting is, I think, like the thing that is most like what I think of as what I love about myself, love about my channel, and feel like is lacking in my channel when it is just not there. Like if I ever feel like, man, I don't feel like I am, like there's not much going on my channel, and the thing is I think that's right because I don't think that I'm succeeding at achieving who I am, what I am on my channel. It's because I'm not saffranting. I'm just there. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. And hot damn is Zonite great. I still think that I might actually like sell, like buy some armor and sell it off with some of these pose. Cause yeah, hot damn do I have a fuck ton of pose. Okay, I don't need to be in this anymore. I know what it's like to be frequently dismissed. So many people have told me that certain aspects of me, such as my gender, aren't real. And it felt to me like ultimately I'm overall not real to them, which is why I always get a growly at the phrase made up of being used around me. Okay. Alright. I'd be interested to like, and I've had this thought before, like I'd be interested to get to know you more regarding all of these sort of aspects of you. Or just in general. Because you do seem like a really interesting and unique person. And obviously, I have tons of respect for like a lot of the identity-based struggles that I think that you invoke. Okay, so there are some... Alright, what do we got here? Alright, so we're going for light blue. Possibly by following this route. Not R-O-U-T-E route. Oh my god, is that why we use... Probably not fully, but at least partially, it's so fucking useful. R-O-O-T and R-O-U-T-E. Because I'm currently following a route, is what's happening right now. Is I think that following this route will make it more likely for me to get to a good place by which to follow. my route to the other route, or the next route. Fucking A, okay. Oh, shit. How can I get to the top of this? I mean, I could just try to climb it. Fucking A, what the fuck? Okay, what's this? Wait, what? Okay, that's that. That's what I'm seeing. But I don't want that, I want this. The thing on the other side of this. Root and root, I know, right? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna, all right. Oh shit, you know what? I just need to go around it. All right, that's what I need to do. Fuck all of this. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go around it. I'm gonna go around it. Fuck all of this, I'm gonna go around it. Fuck all this, I'm gonna go around all of this. I'm not gonna try to climb up it. I'm not gonna try to go direct. This is what I mean by you keep giving us fucking puzzles. I'm going to use the information that I have about the fact that this is an upside down version. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay. Silver moblin. I don't think that silver moblins are like on my list of things that I need materials from, which does not mean necessarily that I won't fight you. So I do have materials. Alright. Alright, the cats are being interesting. Yeah, no, this is the correct direction still. And frankly, this is another, like, oh shit, is this where my route landed? Okay, that's fantastic, because I definitely wasn't here, so I threw that from a distance, and it landed here on this route that I think is an actual, like, legitimate route. A legitimate pun route. R-O-O-R-O-U-T-E route. Yo. Plus, I seem to be getting into the dark realms, which is a very good sign. The thing I've had the most luck with has been finding people who are the same or similar flavor of ace as I am. Yeah, and you find that the same or similar flavor is more important. And here's the thing, I'm unsurprised by this idea, is more important than just, like, being ace at all. Because I do find that, like, you know, I mean, I'm not ace, personally, but I do find that ace identity feels like it's still at the early, in the same way that, like, it used to be gay and then queer and then whatever, that, like, it seems like it's in the early levels of broad is my feeling, but it's not like one that I have any, you know, remote, what's the word, credibility to speak towards. It's just a feeling. Okay, well, whatever the fuck this is. This is usually a thing that is a meaningful place to do this. So I'm glad that I put down a, hey, cat, you're in the way. Move, Jama. I get what you mean now. Cool. I'm glad to hear that. Usually one of these is, okay, this doesn't seem, oh, it's like at, okay, but I've done that. All right, cool. So luckily, I can just go down here to this. Cool. I mean, I'd be interested to hear you actually repeating back to me what you think that I mean, just so I know that what I communicated, but you don't have to at all. Don't feel pressured. It's just something that I'd be interested in if you were interested in doing it. But no, like, Destroy, you're a fascinating person. Okay, did I successfully? No, I did not. Wait. There we go. Alright, so I was thinking going towards the light blue. And also checking. Alright, so you'd have to go around. Okay, this is gonna be fucking tricky. Alright. But I think that, okay, so that's gonna be, this going down is gonna be going up. This is gonna be going down, which means that it's actually gonna be easier to go this way towards the left. Alright. Fuck, I should have really done a bit of that first. Oh, well, fuck. Hang on. Wait, that's all? That's it? It's right the fuck there? Okay. Fine. I can get you. I can get there. I can fucking get there. I will get the fuck there. I'm so sorry. I promise you guys some fucking excitement. I expected to run into a bunch of monsters because I have every other time that I've done a journey like this in the Underdark. It's not a real thing. I got it from Taz, which means that I probably got it actually from like canonical D&D bullshit. All right. Oh, that's extremely helpful. Where the fuck are you? Yes! Fuck yes! Oh my god, that could not be more useful information. Okay, I feel so good about my use of bright bloom scenes and arrows. Fuck the fuck yes. Fuck the fuck yes. Alright, so all I need to do is get high enough to jump. A way that I can actually climb to your weird ledge. Don't get me wrong, I could take it more seriously and like, okay, the fact that I don't have the like bunny hat is ridiculous because like I know it's like one of the things I have happened to have not gotten around to, which is sad because I loved the bunny hat in Breath of the Wild, like the whatever, because like, okay, so part of it is because one of the things that is fucking goddamn weird about me is that I weirdly love minigames. Everybody hates me, like fucking gamers hate minigames. Everyone hates minigames. But I get like crazy obsessed with minigames. It is a Saph special. I found this! I did it! Yes! Woo! I honestly feel bad because I want to do interesting things for this stream. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Kid, is there anything that would interest you for me to do in this stream? I want to do something interesting. I like expected that this would involve me having to fight shit and whatever, but I'm so delighted because I really want to open up the entire map. I want to do, basically, I want to find all of the shrines and all of the light roots. And I don't even care if I do them before or after. Don't get me wrong. I don't have to do all of it before. What haven't you done yet? Like, in what's the, like, I want to answer that question, but I don't know what means something to you within that question. I want to answer that question in a way that means something to you. So there are four shrines I haven't opened yet. There's slightly more than that shrines that I haven't actually completed yet. Like probably closer to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, closer to like maybe between 10 and 15 shrines that I haven't finished, including the ones I haven't found. I haven't found 4. I haven't finished 10-ish. I'm opening the underground map, and like there's a decent number of underground things that I haven't found yet. One that I haven't opened the light roots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's say there's 10. All right. Well, in the social circles I hang out in, it's extremely common to explicitly specify aromantic versus asexual because, yeah, ace is an identity which holds these two things. In the same way that queer, like, historically has held trans, but it's not necessarily the same as non-hetero. Anyway, which is why I disagreed initially, but now that I see that you mean all the different distinctions within ace, I agree most of those aren't specified much. Cool. Thank you, Destrar. But yeah, Kit, if you are watching, especially because you're watching, because honestly, like, that's a thing that I respond to. If there's a thing that you would actively enjoy watching me do, that would motivate me probably to do it. Because yeah, so there are a couple, so there's 2 X's that I've found here that I haven't gotten to. There's probably 10-ish light roots that I haven't gotten to. There's 4, I think, shrines that I have not opened, and there's, including those, roughly 15 that I haven't finished. And then there is the adventure log. Let's see where we are. Destroy Ganondorf if I haven't done. And again, I don't actually care about doing all the things I want to do before I destroy Ganondorf. That is not important to me. Do some shrines. How you solve them? Okay. So just pick a shrine I haven't solved and deal with it? Fine. Proving grounds in reverse. Proving grounds. I bet like a lot of these are proving grounds. Forward or backward. Lever power. Bridging the sands. Built for rails. Proving grounds flow. A lot of these are proving grounds. Shocking. Alright, let's do some fucking shrines, babe. Proving grounds. A lot of proving grounds. Alright, let's... Okay, not that one, because I'm afraid that that's okay. Lever power, let's start there. And see what happens. I don't know if seeing like the very ends of my capacity to do... I have enough, okay, 128 and 106. All right. $128 and 106. A big part of my life's work is essentially being a frontier leader for developing new vocab for those distinctions, which is why I have so many extra words and phrases regarding intimate affection and why I call it that instead of sex and alternative sex. Okay, I think I can sort of see that. All right, let's go. Let's grab these things. The thing that I hope will fucking break, because, yeah. let's go in and see if we can actually deal with you. But still, like, Distar, do you actually, like, to what extent is it important to you that the distinctions that you're making and the vocabulary and the like that you're distinguishing are things that are actually based in something that society at large is also engaging in a way where that actually informs whether or not the distinctions that you're making are things that are helping people in a tangible way? Andrew Tate Top G. Wait, what the fuck? Andrew Tate Top Blessed Ma. Andrew Tate Top G. I have no way to parse this. I know that Catherine Tate is the best doctor companion for not being in love with him, which is an annoying fucking trope, which drives me fucking crazy. Yay! I'm agreed with. I love it. Who the fuck is Andrew? What the fuck is Andrew Tate Top G? My God, the goddamn, like, oh my God, we had this, like, young black woman doctor, and, like, doctor by, like, actual, like, medical training doctor, and her whole thing was like, I'm in love with the doctor, and I'm like, God damn it, no, do better, nah, be more independently interesting. Karen Gillan got a lot of, I think, opportunity to be interesting and all that whole, hello, Triforce is coming in. Moonlight, good boy. All right, up you go. Whoops. I about to buy Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, well, you know what? Fucking do it. See no good reason not to. Hang on. Let's go quickly just chatting. Let's hope that we don't all die when I do this. Hello. And then back we go. Well, it's extremely important to me that having that vocab to make potential distinctions for those who want to specify them is useful to people. But I don't care at all. I don't care all that much if it actually gets used, just that the option is available to reach for. Okay. Yeah, no, I've been very interested because you're clearly a really dedicated. You're clearly a very dedicated user of, not user. You're clearly a very dedicated person and like advocate for the realm in which you function. Okay, so this should have fixed whatever the fuck went wrong. Yeah, whatever is going on with my shit, it's still wrong. I think I'm gonna ask Kit to, because like Kit did this fully like separately from me. I think I might ask Kit to maybe uninstall the stuff that they did for my microphone or whatever and see if it all the problems disappear. I doubt it. It's like a theory I have to entertain, but I don't think that it would explain all of the issues that I'm having. Besides, Kit asked me to do this. Lever power. So let's find out if I can do some fucking lever power here. we've got a ball. Oh wow, we have a lot going on here. Alright, well, I feel like yeah, first we'll start with this. Okay, so you remember it, which means you'll know if I am remotely doing alright on it. Alright, so if I just stick this here without attaching it. Alright, so here's my guess anyway, but I don't think it's quite right. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, not crazy. If anyone cares, my flavor of ace is specifically sex is at most a small side kink for me because my main vanilla are related instincts are very different from sex in every way. Distar, are there any typos in that? Because I think that any typos, if you have any typos in that, please do correct them so that I can start parsing without having any problems. Because I would like to parse it correctly. Okay. Fuck yeah! Wow, I didn't even have to get in the center. Moonlight, move! Okay, clearly you are important. Awesome. Moonlight, move so I can read. Move? Alright. If anyone cares, my flavor of ace is specifically sex is at most a small side kink for me because my main vanilla and related instincts are very different from sex in every way. Okay? I can see that because, like, I have my own ways in which that is, like, that speaks to me as meaningfully true. But I've still found you, broadly speaking, to be not recognizable enough to things that I am familiar with, that I'm always trying to make sure that I am reasonably clear in terms of what your whole deal situation are. Which again, none of this in any way means that, like, you owe me any kind of explanation about your deal, just that, like, I have been completely conscious of the fact that I am not totally clear on what it is in order to make sure that I'm being appropriately sensitive and respectful to you. Okay, I feel like I got here and it was not useful because I actually need to get there, or something needs to get there. So my suspicion, oh, there we go. Yeah, this explains what I was thinking, which is that I need to use that in order to, okay, I think I get it. Remove this, and I take this in order to make the other side longer, and use, and do roughly the same thing. Wow, kitties are so zoomy. See how this all... Wow, Jesus, sorry, the cats are being, like, massively zoomy in ways that are, like, surprising even to me. See... Totally... Nope. Okay, there we go. And up. Put another way, if all esoteric interests Oh shit, I did it! That exist in the world were on a map of elemental kingdoms. My starting village would be on an opposite corner of the map from Sex. Sure, that's totally fair. But I do wonder, because you show so much interest in communication, how much of that is... Okay, wait. Oh, so that is where I need to get. So I need to get there too. All right. How much of that... So I think that there are two ways to be interested in the concept of communicating identity issues, right? There are, well, no, okay, there's slightly more than two ways. I think I oversimplified it. Fuck, I did it. Wait, hold on, but now I don't know where. Essentially, my curiosity with you is, if you are primarily interested in an internal, in an in-group, and also how specific that in-group is, in-group, what's it called, audience? Or if you are open to a broader audience in terms of understanding what you're trying to explain. Wait, where the fuck is this goddamn treasure chest? I hate this. No. Where are you? I don't like this at all. A lot of things I'm not explaining specifically because my games will explain them better than I can hear. Oh, no, I'm not talking about your games or any of these specific things. I'm talking about the entire experience of, like, you know, like you being in my community for not a small amount of time. Wait, it's higher up than this? Holy shit, it's up there? How the fuck do I get up there? What the fuck? Kid, did you manage to get the... Did you get that? Did you get that? Jesus. The fuck? You did. And it's not a thing that you can use... Oh, wait, hold on. I think it's going to be related to getting up there. How the ever-loving fuck. I swear to God, if you give me the easy out of this being a thing that I can in any way green dot out of. No, you're not gonna let me, which is good. That's fine. It's too easy. Can I green dot out of this? Hold on. Can I green dot out of this by just, like, climbing on top of you? Is it just about moving you to a place where I can green dot on top of you? And then... Oh, that? I just find it very fun to discuss these topics in a sophisticated, intellectual way with you because I know you can handle it. Oh, absolutely, no. And this has got nothing to do with that. This is even, honestly, this is me giving you the same respect about intellectual sophistication of wondering what your goals are because of the ways in which you flout a lot of conventions in ways that I think that either have to do with specifically caring about flouting conventions and only being and only having, you know, only being a form of discourse that is responded to by certain people, or okay, that is way too high. I also forget what my or was. But no, this has all just been like things I've been curious about you for many years now. Now that I realize that it's actually been years that you have been in my community. Meow 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 meow. They're meowing so hard. Well, there I go. Hey Kit, would you like to give me a hint? Is my whole thing about moving this thing around and finding the correct thing to do to get up there, is that correct at all? Re how the ever-loving fuck I get. I'm trying to remember how to actually just ha. It feels like getting up there is part of it. The sad thing is, I'll probably have to like lose the actual thing because like it's not actually a good. Oh, do I have to get back all the fuck up there where I was and then, no, I don't think that I can actually fly far enough. No, I don't think so. I think I need to get up here for other reasons and other ways. Fuck. All right, so here is my next plan. I'm gonna use recall. All right, let's attempt recall and see if recall helps. I don't think it will, based on how far up that went. Yeah, no, that's fucking not far enough. That is not high enough. God damn it. All right. Move, cat. Get out the way. All right. I think I might have to look this up. I'm not sure how to get this, and I do feel like I need to know. Wow, Oath Shrine. Lever power. All right, well, we'll see. Unless Kit can give me an answer. Oh, wow, it's not even 1 yet. To me, that's like fucking early. I might have taken the cup off the catapult and used it to get up high. How, though? I'm still not sure how. Oh my god, it's like simpler than I wanted it to be. For fuck's sake. I think it's because it's just simpler than I could see it as being. I think it's just simpler than I was willing to see. Which is often the case with these. Yep, it was fucking that goddamn simple. It was exactly what I did to get there, and I just needed to move the other way. Fucking hell. Well, at least it wasn't something that I had to drop, because that would have been more than I could handle. For fuck's sake. Take the dish off? Nope, not at all. You didn't need to do goddamn anything. You literally needed to do nothing. Because it's simpler than all that. All right. Time to get back to this. Oh, cool. That's fun. did it! I fucking did it. Kid asked for me to do a shrine. I did one fucking shrine. I did it. Fuck yeah. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Dr. Philip. I know it's like probably Phil PH, like PhD or something, I don't know. But Dr. Philip, please do explain to me, if you are amenable, with your full consent exclusively, why you've chosen that name. I would love to know. Going up high with a catapult tends to be simple. It's the landing safely that's the hard part. No, look, it's mostly that the fact that the exact same way that I made it to the end was the same way that I could make it to the chest. I didn't have to do anything separate. I just had to, like, move backwards. I was trying to do a different thing. Like, the first thing that I should have done is try that, honestly. It just didn't look like it would work. I don't know why, though, now that I think about it. Who's a good boy? All right, that's one. Let's see if there are other things forward or backwards. Let's try that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-bum. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, forward or backwards? That's the thing. Landing safely should be the soft part. I mean, I don't find... Yeah, no. It was mostly like, I need to know what the thing that they want me of. It's like, filth. But filth. Oh, I see. It's Dr. Filth. People often call me Dr. Philip and actually give me unsolicited respect like I'm a real MD. Okay, so you're saying it's filth. Dr. Filth, okay. That's hilarious, actually. I wonder if it would land harder if you either did Dr. Philth or Filph. If you were going for Dr. Filth. Shut the fuck up. Do not even try with me, Google. No. Anyway. I like it. I fucking love it. I love the idea of Dr. Filth. I'm going to call you Dr. Filth because that sounds like what you want to be called, and I love it. I do think that the reason that it's confusing is because of the PH in both sides. Either the T on the right or the F on the left, I think would make the joke land harder. But I love it. It's fabulous. Oh no, I know you're playing off Dr. Phil, 100%. It's just that, like, I wanted to double check because Dr. Phil is a fucking charlatan, and I wanted to make sure that you were making fun of him and not supporting him. Which is why I'm like, if it said Dr. Filth, if the joke is Dr. Filth, I adore it. I fucking love Dr. Filth. It's incredible. Ha! Okay, so one of my favorite podcasts is Behind the Bastards. They have an exceptional series on Dr. Phil. Also, welcome and hello, Dr. Filth. What brings you here? Oh, hello. Yeah, no. I tend to be pretty honest. Okay, this seems to... Okay, well... Wait, no, don't hit me right now. I'm trying to figure out where some things are and... Wait, what? Really? That way? That seems unlikely. Okay. Huh. No! Whoops. I fell. Whoops. Da 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 da. Whoops. Da 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 da. Whoops. Da 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 da. Okay, so I came from here. Zelda dude! Always loved these games since N64 and Game Boy and such. Okay, awesome. Well, I fucking adore this game. I played so much Tears of the, Breath of the Wild. In fact, I've been straight up curious, so let's just check what my 430 hours! Apparently I've played this game for 430 hours and not beaten it yet, which doesn't shock me because I was not ready. All right. I fucking love this. And I've been going through a thing where I've been like, y'all, I think that I should. Oh, wow, it will not. Okay, fine. I have a thought, though. Anyway. Hey, cat, move. Twilight Princess was the first game I bought with my own money, rode my BMX bike to Target and everything. That's an adorable story, and I love it. Because, yeah, one of the things that I have been actually questioning has been, should I play... Oh my god, I made it! Fuck yeah! Take that! Woo! That is adorable. Should I play Ocarina of Time on stream? Because I have so many stories I could say about how that was like, this is like before I was even a game or my relationship with it, and I think that it would be like interesting to discuss. The answer is yes, you should definitely do that. Oh yeah, I never got that. Wait, hold on, Kit, you've never gotten that, hold on, Kit? Are you saying you haven't particularly played Ocarina of Time? Because I feel like Ocarina of Time, okay, everybody else can jump in and confirm that Ocarina of Time is kind of a quintessential gamer game, right? Like in a big way, not in a like, oh my god, I'm like being a little shit who only cares about the things that I like way, but like in a kind of real way, like Ocarina of Time was kind of a quintessential gamer game. Yeah, I thought we had this conversation. I mean, okay, Kit, don't even say, whenever you say I thought we had this conversation, Kit, and honestly, all of the rest of you, this is for the rest of your benefit. When Kit is saying that, Kit is being polite towards me, which is that Kit is being nice about the fact that I have ADHD and don't fucking remember when we have real conversations, and Kit has to repeat things to me, and it fucking sucks, because it's like, yeah, it's not, like, pleasant to have to, like, redo whole ass conversations that are, like, kind of substantive. Just because your partner does not always have a long-term memory, like, on at the moment. But yeah. I basically got to the deco tree at the beginning and didn't get much further. Okay, every single time I'd go to a friend's house, they'd be stuck on that damn water temple. Okay, Dr. Filth, like, okay, that's like me, but with Final Fantasy VII. Oh, yeah, okay. My ultimate final goal is for my circle of friends. Okay, this is the separate conversation, and then I'll get back to the other one. To fully understand me and my culture, but in a chat like this, I just have casual fun with sprinkling tiny explanations into convos about tangential topics. The big serious pushes for making people fully understand me and my culture mainly happen with my big art projects like story series of my game. I have yet to finish Final Fantasy VII. Lol. Okay, look. Tanuki, oh my god. I wish I had an actual thing to just bring up the space. Okay, so there was a classic Saph stream because I've never played Final Fantasy VII. All I've ever done is just like watch YouTube explanations of what the fucking story is and try to explain what the goddamn story is, and there's like fucking classic Saph streams of me just like drunkenly attempting to explain the story of Final Fantasy VII without having ever played any Final Fantasy VII. Woof. The Zelda games back then weren't super well known like they are now. I don't think. Hey, Dr. Filth, yo, like, I mean, I had Ocarina of Time and I was a goddamn 9-year-old with like no gaming creds, and my parents were fucking getting me Rugrats games. Oh no, they absolutely were. Oh yeah, no. Ocarina of Time was a huge deal. Absolutely. So was Link to the Past. Ocarina of Time was a huge fucking deal. Yeah, Zelda has been huge since Link. Yeah, no. That's my understanding of gaming history here. because there was nothing else. And yeah, Tanuki, and you can trust Tanuki. Tanuki is fucking, Tanuki is history. Tanuki knows their shit. I honestly completely disagree. There were so many people who had no idea about any Zelda games. Dr. Felt, I don't think you're totally right about this. I think that it's possible you're talking about the realm of like all of the human race, but in terms of an adequately accurate understanding of the number of people who gave a flying fuck about games, who were able to access games, who had a gaming console, who cared at all about it. In that universe of people, Zelda was a big deal at the time of Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time was a big deal. It was an important game in gaming history and not one that was exclusively understood in hindsight, which can be said of some games, but I don't think that's true of Ocarina of Time. And yeah, the thing about Water Temple, and that's the thing, like everybody knows about the Water Temple, right? Like I actually got through the water. I never finished the fucking game, but I got through the Water Temple in ways that were very much like Saf's brain. Like going to school, if you found another kid who even knew what Zelda was, you immediately had a friend. Yeah, no, Dr. Phil, like that's, like we're not arguing that at all. Because at the time, I'm assuming, like based on what you're saying, it probably sounds like the situation that you were probably in was the fewer people were gamers. You did not have a lot of gamers in your universe in a way that was isolating for you, which is absolutely a real thing. So it's less about, but I think that when we're talking about how big a deal was Zelda, when we're saying Zelda rather than games broadly, what we're saying is that that in the realm of people who were paying attention to gaming, absolutely, Zelda and Ocarina of Time were extremely important. But in the realm of the universe at large, no games were important. And if you started to even go from there, like Zelda was about, Ocarina of Time was Ocarina of Time, and I think Mario 64 were about as important as you got on N64 at that time. This is probably a difference in the company we kept as kids. Okay, Kit. Yeah, no. I can give you all. I give you all leave to disregard Kit. In terms of Kit's experiences are never average. Kit's experiences are always left of average. All my friends played video games and knew Zelda really well. Yeah, you know what, that's probably true. Like, we're all gamers, we all know what it was, but nobody else. Yeah, so Dr. Phil, I think what we're basically saying is that, like, it is true, we're disregarding, like culture at large and other people at large, but within the universe of people who knew about games, was Ocarina of Time known or not? It was. Yeah, so I'm thinking of like Ocarina of Time and Mario 64, I think were the two biggest games in that era. True, 3.5x as many people own a Switch now as owned a Super Nintendo. Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, gaming broadly is more accessible now than it ever was. From 1985 to 1991, and by the way, before I even read the rest of this, Tanuki is credible. Tanuki is, in fact, a games journalist that has been active for decades. I don't know if it's currently if they're retired from that particular field, but fucking is goddamn fucking completely credible to me. From 1985 to 1991, Nintendo was the gaming industry, and Zelda was already a crown jewel for them, just behind Mario. And in the early 90s, their only competition was Sega with Sonic. And Jesus, doesn't that make it fucking sad how much Sonic has broadly been squandered? Okay, what did this button actually achieve? Yo. Cats! My god, these aren't just zoomies, these are aggressive zoomies. What is... Oh, it stops. Oh, I see. Okay. It stops this. I see. There we go. Oh, it closes that so that I can actually... Okay. Alright, and I need to get something into that, which means probably... Hold on. Nope. Yeah, no, that's still there. And where's the treasure chest in this whole situation? It's lower. It's down here somewhere. Wait, no, not quite. Where the fuck? Oh, it's there? I don't know. We'll find out. Sega doesn't want Nintendo. Does what Nintendo. I'm sorry? Tell me more, Tanuki, I want to know. Oh no, what did I do? How did I do that? What the fuck? What did I just do? Wait, what Nintendo? Tell me. I want to know. Their marketing slogan? Hold on. And did they have anything to it? Like, in terms of, like, anything specific that oh God, that's so fucking, oh God, that's amazing. I want to know everything about that. Hang on. All right, I don't exactly know what I'm supposed to do, but let's just start with, can I make it? Commercial jingle? Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention at all. What am I supposed to do? I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. I feel like there's like 10 things that I can think of to do that I'm just like not. Okay, not quite. Okay, I thought that I would maybe like make it. Never mind. Oh my God, Kit, you found one? Hang on. Also, if anybody wants to give me what the general broad fucking goddamn approach to this is, I'll fucking take it. In North America, it was Genesis does instead of Sega does. You remember so you remember Genesis does. Okay, both of you are old, which is adorable. Like old in a way that is like not diminutive, but adorable. You know what? It's time for peeing again. So let's pee and put on some more, I don't know, clips. Underwear if my computer is newer.
Never.
Okay.
No.
Just checking.
Wait a minute. How old are your drawers? Now I'm asking
Older
you.
than my computer?
Saf, I buy you lingerie.
Yes. Yes, you do.
I have not, up until now, been confiscating the old shit when I bring you new shit.
This is correct.
Do we need to institute a one in, one out policy?
I don't think they're from 1997 turbines. Okay, I'm gonna need to keep some
Saf,
socks.
when you came over and I had you go through the excess panty drawer.
Oh,
remember
I'm
the
wearing one
excess
of those. Sorry. Play with your puzzle.
I'm gonna find this hole. When I find this hole, we gonna have words.
Yay. Thank you, Icarus. I'm glad that future generations can learn from my mistakes. Like when you start a message on your body a little too low.
I think you can tell the rest of the channel why Peacocking is a person of interest.
No, I can't.
Oh, you can't. Okay,
I mean,
it's a secret.
I don't. Hey, Kit. Do you have any reason? No. Alright, that's just I know that clip. It's me being broken. Do you have any reason to think that this, like, it's 3 blue roses, that doesn't belong to me? I'm 30 and I barely remember that. I think it's in reference to Nintendo being more family friendly, you know? Dr. Filth, you are, like, younger than everybody else talking right now, basically. Although I don't know about Distrar. This kit, does this belong to me? Because I think it might not belong to me. I'm now wondering if it doesn't belong to me. It's like these 3 blue roses. I love it. I was wearing it along with the other, like the black rose thing, which I know that I bought in the pirate place or something. I don't know. I know that I bought it. I know that it's mine. I have a strict memory of buying it. I wonder if this belongs to someone else, though. Not certain. Okay, let me just go and quickly put it up in a safe-ish place. I bet it was left by Turk's girlfriend. Okay. Here, let me take a quick photo. Make sure, because I don't think it's mine. And it would be so easy for me to think it was. Just quickly before I forget. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. What is her name? Oh fuck. And I think she has one of my leather rose magnet things. Leather rose magnet things? Oh wait, I remember her name. Alright, cool. Alright, I feel mostly on top of my shit while trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do in this particular, I was about to say gym because I'm thinking obviously of Pokemon. I love the video game history in your chat. It's very refreshing. Oh, really? That's fantastic. I was actually considering hanging out in Ludo History's stream. No, like, video game history is a big thing in our universe because we are all fucking old as fuck gamers. Old gamers. I feel like the history that I am best able to give information about is sort of accessibility to people who are not what this is for. All right, let me check this out. Oh yeah, completely geriatric gamer here. Yeah, no, Kit, yeah, for sure. And Kit is older, and Tanuki is a straight up fucking pro. Like a professional. All right, I'm gonna put the clips back on while I look up some stuff. Still gonna be right here. I'll look up some stuff.
Hi. What's up? Meow. Jama.
Jama.
Hi. This is the content you came here for.
Yeah. Are you bright enough to be visible? I don't.
What time will my daughter be home?
Nope.
3D up. Tanuki,
You cannot be seen.
There's no way that you're not.
There's an invisible Saph.
Tanuki, if you have any YouTube links, if you have
Wow, I
any
actually
YouTube
can't see,
links,
even though you're the whitest person in the world.
all you have to do is
Still no.
exclamation
Still no.
point SR
Still
for song
no.
request and put in the YouTube
Still
link,
no.
and it will be queued up.
There
and
he
I'll
is!
Play it
There
for
he
everybody.
is!
And an Eevee! Eevee!
Oh man. And shit, look, there's so many Pokemon here.
These are all seed paintings. They're made of individual seeds.
Alright, we've got... Alright, we're playing Name That Pokemon, guys. Alright. Name that Pokemon.
No, cat, no. Guys.
The fuck am I listening to right
precarious.
now? Oh, I know what I
Cat?
am.
Why don't we very, very gently, very gently get off of the table? No, he sat down. That is a sitting cat. You can see him breathing.
Move, cat. Get
Well,
out the way.
for stream, what category is this? All right, guys, let's enjoy this. Yes. Hi, Python. Let's enjoy waiting for this to. Oh wow! Holy shit!
Oh god, I keep forgetting about this because it's new. Dang it, man. Dang it.
Oh, ooh face. Wait. Let's make an ooh face. Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
Ooh. Okay.
Did all of you make an ooh face at home?
Okay. Ooh faces.
Okay, forever.
Faces all around.
Underwear
No,
if my computer is newer.
never.
Okay,
No.
just checking.
Wait a minute. How old are your drawers? Now I'm asking
Older
you.
than my computer?
Saf, I buy you lingerie.
Yes, you do.
I have not, up until now, been confiscating the old shit when I bring you new shit.
This is correct.
Do we need to institute a one in, one out policy?
No,
So according to Turquoise
I don't
Dog.
think they're from 1997 turquoise.
Alright, we're gonna watch some stuff.
Saf, when you came over and I had you go through the excess panty drawer.
Oh,
remember
I'm
the
wearing one
excess
of those. Sorry.
Yeah, the excess panty drawer. Alright, we're about to stop these because it's great, but
Play with your puzzle.
I'm gonna find this hole. When I find this hole, we're gonna have words.
we're gonna have words. Alright, okay, cool. We're gonna stop for a minute and we're gonna play. We're gonna play these things. It's gonna be awesome. Holy shit. Does! You can't do this on Nintendo Genesis. It does. I'm sorry. Was that Michael Jackson? Because it looked like Michael Jackson, although it looked like Michael Jackson later than... Oh my god. I feel like this only... Hold on. We're going to pause real quick. I feel like that just, like, reinforces how fucking desperate it is to do negative campaigns. Okay. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Moonraker video game. Okay, I don't even know what that is. Okay, look, let's continue. Super Nintendo World. I mean, Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario World, there it is. That's Sega. The fuck is this? 'Cause I want you back. Okay, that was atrocious. Just commercials. Hold on! Is that... Wait, no! Fuck! Stop! Wait, is that fucking... Guys, I think that's Ant-Man! I think that's Ant-Man! I think that's actually Ant-Man! I think that's actually Ant-Man. Paul Rudd! That's fucking Paul Rudd, right? It's fucking Paul Rudd! That was Paul Rudd. That was totally Paul Rudd. What the fuck? Is this just my other regular, just... That's fucking Paul Rudd. It looked like Paul Rudd to me. All right, let's... Sorry. That looked so much like Paul Rudd. Holy shit. Just like, that's fucking Paul Rudd. That's goddamn Paul Rudd. All right, y'all. Yeah, no, that was a goddamn desperate Sega. No, that just looks desperate. No, Sega. No. Dude. That was totally fucking Paul Rudd in that goddamn Sega commercial. Holy shit. He's in fucking everything. It's hysterical. He's also the person who married Okay, so Kit, it turns out that this rose thing that I was like, where the fuck did this come from? Turquoise Dog gave it to me. Yay! This wonderful thing that I love. Don't eat this. Don't eat this. Turquoise Dog gave it to me and I love it. Nope, it's not food. And it's not a toy. It's a fun... I'll put it on the other side. I'll put it over here. And see even better. Nope, not your toy. It's my toy. There, see? Look, I've got these roses and it's awesome. Yep, it turns out Turquoise Dog gave it to me. Do you think that the name Croner is a portmanteau of Chrono and Connor is a smart pun? I'm considering using the name for the chronicler type character in my game. So is Connor... Okay, it depends on what you mean by Connor. I don't know. Yeah, I think it depends a lot on context in various ways. All right, so Crosif. I like Crosif. Crosif feels more like it's intentionally a joke. All right, I'm going to check. All right, this is the Tau. Connor being the normal name makes sense. It's like just but the thing is, if I heard Connor, I would think it was a more specifically either filmic or literary reference. And what the fuck? My immediate the place that my brain goes, even though it makes I'm not sure why, is Terminator 2. What's that kid's name? Because I know that his father's name is Kyle. Kyle something. The kid's name is Connor. There we go. That's why. Yeah, Joseph Connor. Thank you. That's why. So yeah, I think that if you were going to do a thing where it was Connor, and Connor, not Connor, it's not Connor. Is it not Connor? All right, I'm going to ask the internet if you don't fucking give me this information. John Connor. John Connor! There we go. John Connor, not Joseph Connor. John Connor. Yes, John Connor. So I think that if I saw Connor in a thing, I would think that it was John Connor. Thank you, Dr. Filth. God, I love, every time I hear Dr. Filth, I just want to spam the censored. But yes, that won't work then. I don't want to make that kind of reference here. Yeah, no, Distraught. Do run it by people who would be in your audience because, yeah, if I saw Connor, I would think John Connor. Back to the drawing board. It's all about punny names. Yeah, I think you're better off with like not just a normal name that you are referencing, but a name that is, has some kind of literary significance so that people know for sure that when they make that association, they're making the association correctly. Otherwise, they just feel like distracted and wondering if they're missing something, which can make you feel stupid, and it can be really Paul Sack. Mike Oxmel. You're now losing me. I thought that with Paul Sack, you were still talking about the whole Paul Rudd thing from earlier. Anyway, all right. I'm looking up this fucking shrine because Kit wanted to see me do some fucking shrines. I would like to not fully fail. Mike Oxmel. Paul Sack. Paul Sack is ball sack. Mike Oxmel. Mike Oxmel. Loose ass, like loose butt. My Cosmo. My Kiosmol. My Kioxmol. I don't know Mike Oxmall. Paul sack just sounds like it's probably ball sack, and loose sass is probably just loose butt. Loose ass. My cock is small. Okay. All right. Cool. I don't care. I don't have any investment in cock sizes. The fuck? The fuck? From 1988. Y'all, that's the year I was born. Oh my god. Holy shit. Look at that. Look at that mustache. Wait, isn't Super Mario Brothers 2? Oh my god. Yeah, no, you are Dr. Filth. If I'm older than you, and it sounds like I am, everybody else in chat is probably even older than that, although I think Distar is younger. I'm sorry, The Adventure of Link is the name of a Zelda game? Look at those glasses. Tanuki, you're the best, thank you! Zelda 2, thank you. Yeah, no, Ocarina of Time is a big-ass deal. Look, that carpet is so my earliest existence carpet. Oh my god, this is amazing. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Look at those fucking mustaches. Did you know that Nintendo fucking went after Doug Bowser? Also, just so everybody knows, SMT started the Pokemon formula. Part of the thing is that the character... God, just listening to this explanation is amazing. Like anyone needs Mario explained to them. What's good about it? Birdo shoots Ezzy out of his nose. Oh my god, this is just fucking not fair. Oh my god. This is Jason. Oh my god. Okay, that is a great Mickey Mouse shirt that the person who's acting ridiculous, that the child who's acting ridiculous is wearing, though. Oh, dear God. What a racist question. That's not wrong. It was just a racist way to phrase the. Kit, that looks exactly like the thing about your therapist, where there was a game where your therapist was a character. That looks exactly like the cubicles in the game that you're showing me to me. This is delightful. Same time. This was about 4 years after Yara's Revenge, I think. They're not holding back supplies. Stop it. That's not. Dolls and video games are not similar. Are not similar. Which was the game my therapist wrote? Yara's Revenge. Okay, awesome. Fucking cool. Awesome. So I was not an insane thing that I that I was saying that like that looks exactly like that is not even it was almost a different world fundamentally back then. You're not wrong. But yeah, no, Kit. Because the thing I was expecting you to chime in on was the mere fact. Yes! No. No, this is garbage. We're 30 years after this and it's fucking stupid. You're wrong. That's dumb. That's fucking stupid. It's goddamn dumb. For fuck's sake. Fucking stop! This is stupid. Oh, dear God. Ugh. For fuck's sake. I'm sorry, did you say when he should be doing his homework? 2 hours a day is not a long time, for fuck's sake. Do you mean it? Oh, dear. You are goddamn wrong. You're fucking goddamn wrong. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. No, this is the quasi fake blah 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 showing both sides of a thing, and this is just not real. This is just not a real thing. This is just a new format of a way that kids enjoy their free time that is actually incredibly intellectually stimulating. I don't have to tell you guys, it's just me being like, fucking, this is goddamn stupid. No, it doesn't. Fucking no. Like, it's just honestly, the only reason that it's not because I think that anybody here needs to hear me say it. It's more about the idea of being able to point out that, like, we see things now that do the same kind of false equalizations that are complete garbage. And that, like, it's these people's jobs to not know a goddamn thing that they're talking about and just try to make an argument that's a fucking high school debate team level sound. That's what they do. That's how they make their fucking paycheck. They don't give a goddamn fuck if it's scientifically or reason or like if it's sound, and they don't 20, 30 years later like we're at give a fuck if they were saying things that were completely garbage. Okay, sorry. This is a song that I adore. this is in like a door in a big way. Let's remove that. Okay, cool. I'm off for straw bad arguments. The word obsession leaps to mind is bad journal. And honestly, Kit, I think it's even more basic than that. When I think about what is wrong with this stuff, it's not that. I don't think it's about, oh, is this obsessive? I think I think they are genuinely that fucking stupid. I genuinely think that they are that, especially in the 80s, like, that they have a very specific and clear sense of. So my impression, my understanding of the 80s is that there was a very, like, more than later, and like in a way that sort of invoked the bridge between earlier and later. I'm gonna pause on the Dr. Filth comment. I'm gonna continue the thought that I was making, that I was expressing, which is that I'm not saying that it was worse than earlier. I'm saying that it's a bridge that made clearer what was wrong underlying the things before it. I think there was more malicious intent behind it, trying to paint this new thing as something that would poison your kids and give parents a reason to worry. Of course, watch the news. I'm totally with you, and I think it's, yeah, and I have even more to add to that entire concept and feeling and that idea, which is that essentially in the 80s, in a way that in the late 80s, in a way that culture started to sort of rebel against, although, like, in intellectual realms, although this did not reach media until the 2000s, which is why I'm always telling you about why the 2000s are like the horrific pits of where media went to die, because of, it's like where all tropes went to their logical extreme. In the 80s, culturally, this is where, for example, a lot of capitalistic ideals, for example, and it's not the only one, and I care about that being clear, sort of got to their logical extreme. A lot of things where it's like a thing being profitable, or a thing being good for you, or a thing being X, Y, or Z meant that it was good, that there was not a difference between morality or just like goodness or meaning from it achieving the goal of XYZ. It was sort of like, I think, the dark time of certain philosophical concepts. And as such, I think that if you look at a lot of like sort of news things from that time, you see the birth of some things that I think at the time, if you took those human beings and put them forward 20 years, if you dropped them 15, 20 years into their future and was like, would you be comfortable reporting this news with this context? If you know X, would you say Y to a public with authority? I think a lot of them would genuinely object. I think this is how a slippery slope works. Some of the things that have happened in the past 15 years have been truly disgustingly over the line of absolutely needing to do them with the understanding that you were doing them out of self-interest for your own benefit without giving a flying fuck about truth or its effect on other people. And I think that it can look very similar. That can look very similar to just some bits of that plus ignorance, which is, I think, what it's closer to in the 80s. In the 80s, I think there's genuinely massive amounts of ignorance, true ignorance. And I'm talking about things with, like, I think that the clearest example is queer people. But I do think that a lot of the people who had the most basic amounts of ignorance in ways that affected queer people, women, people of color, black people especially. Imagine if we could redo the 90s, but with the social progress of the year 2024. I almost think, Distar, that like part of the point of that I'm making is that that's almost a nonsensical prospect. Not because we needed that, but because the fact that that's the way that we did it is telling about who we are as a people. We can't because we made our choice. And that shows who we are. It shows what our values are, and it shows like the amount of time that it takes us to take on certain types of problems. It says a lot about who we are and where we are. And the thing is, you're talking about the 90s, I'm talking about the 80s. And the thing is, like, the 90s were less horrific than, I think, the 80s and in some ways the 2000s. The 90s were, I think, a kind of fulcrum in where there was a little bit of a culture clash between people who wanted it to be better and people who wanted it to be worse. And I think that the people who wanted it to be, I think that the conservatives won that culture clash and we got the 2000s. And the 2000s, I think, are the most cowardly, fucked up, pointless, goddamn era of culture that we have ever had. I think it is the logical conclusion of every retro fucked up bullshit thing like concept that we had as like how things should be, especially from a media perspective. And that it was also the birth of the things that ended up being better, but they were not big or important or meaningful at the time. But I do think that the things that were big things in the 2000s were things that are outrageously empty and that we don't look back on as having any kind of meaningful impact, because they are, I think, the logical conclusion of, I think, 50 years. 40 to 50 years of culture, and it's finally just like, it's the logical conclusion of a lot of those arcs. The logical conclusion of a lot of like what those tropes were saying morality looked like, what the 90s did see social progress, and in a lot of ways are responsible for why we have the progress we do now. It's also why we saw the conservative backlash of the 2000s. Yeah, thank you, Kit. I appreciate that. Because that's sort of what I was talking about. I was saying that the 90s, I think, actually captured an attempt at some kind of progressivism, and that the 2000s captured a massive sort of entrenching within the most basic values, the most basic and outdated values. That would have been great for, the era, the technological era of the 90s. Okay, yeah, I don't really totally understand that distinction, but I don't think that it really makes a gigantic distinction in the conversation that we're having broadly about how culture was moving. Because, yeah, like, I think that the 80s economically, the 80s really spawned a lot of the most disgusting and I think that it spawned and championed a lot of the worst of what self-centered and not self-centered, but oh God, one of the most impactful passages I've ever read in anything was like a passage about just words, right? That explained the difference between egoism, egotism, and egomania. But yeah, like the most egocentric, that was one of the words. The most egocentric, self-interested interpretation of a philosophical economic paradigm of capitalism, where it was both, where if a thing was good in capitalism, it was also good philosophically and morally. that was an 80s low point in humanity. And it fucking, like, shaped the world in meaningful ways. Because the thing is, one of the ways in which we're still feeling it, which is the thing that, like, most people in my sort of philosophical class don't see and understand, as far as I'm concerned, is that we have the misunderstanding that capitalism is bad. Capitalism is not bad. 80s egocentric capitalism is absolutely bad. That is bad. That is absolutely evil. But the thing is, you have to be extremely sort of myopically fixated on Western whiteness to think that that represents the world. The thing is, capitalism is actually very good. And I have no fucking patience to argue with goddamn people. Like, I don't know. I'm surrounded by people who are extremely unaware of a lot of just basic facts about this, and it can be a lot. All right, let's put this down for the moment. I've really gotten off onto a bunch of other things. Oh wait, hold the phone for a second. I have not even a little bit interacted with you. You are definitely relevant to things. Holy shit. The fuck is this? All right, so there's something. Oh, okay, hang on. There we go. I got my thing. Fuck yeah, I got it. Wait, what was I talking about? I don't know. I don't know, okay? I have lots of thoughts and feelings and opinions, and also I have a lot of education, and I'm not an idiot, all right? I don't know. I don't know what is worth being discussed or known by other people. I have no idea. I'm just a me, all right? I don't know. It's very difficult for me to know what the fuck is worth, what the fuck in my brain is actually worth goddamn mentioning to any other fucking person. I don't know. I have no goddamn fucking idea. All right, so that appears to be where. Hello, Cranky. People have opinions and are not just drones for capitalism. Cranky! I don't know if you, like, caught any of the other things I was just literally fucking saying about capitalism, but, God. Oh, dear Lord. This is like a topic I used to have as just like, nope, like it was out of bounds. It was literally out of bounds because I couldn't fucking deal. Although I think that I've actually, like, here's the thing about like Saph being at full Saph powers is that I can actually fucking yell about the concept of people's misunderstanding of capitalism. Ugh! Okay, yeah, no, and awesome, Cranky, you're the fucking best for that. I goddamn love you. Would you like more cats? Because the cats are literally right there. They are right there and they are hiding. What the fuck am I actually just like, why did I take that off? I took that off as if I really wanted something right now. There's a little bit of drink here. Cranky, tell me your news. Hello, welcome. What is your news? Tell me. Hi. What's the news? The Baguette City, is that Paris? Kit, is that a stupid thing to say or is that a non-stupid thing to say? Kit, is calling Baguette City Paris an okay thing to say? What do you think? Are you in Paris? You're in Paris! Tell me everything about Paris! Kit speaks fluent French. Sorry. I'm not sorry. You moved to Paris? Tell me why you moved to Paris. Tell me everything about it. How do you feel about it? What's your new place like? Are you happy? What are you doing? Tell me everything. Here, you're still learning French. Well, you should just jump into Kit's streams and just say Frenchy French. So I've learned that actually it is totally, and this is totally completely true, that actually all French If you want to speak correct French, all you need to do is look at a person who is like listening for French, and you just say Frenchy French, Frenchy French, 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 Frenchy French, and then they will understand everything you were trying to say. It works. I've tried it. It totally works. Frenchy, French, 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 French. And it's not just with French people. It's with any white person language. Frenchy, French, 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 Frenchy, French, 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 Frenchy, French, French. Moved here because I wanted to transition. Oh, that's wonderful. And I told you about me going through the whole process for the transfer. And after 1 whole year of process, here I am. It has already been 1 month already. Oh, Cranky, I'm so proud of you. Cranky, were you also telling me about a partner who was going through some difficult stuff? I wonder if you're still with that partner that you were trying to. The way to speak French is to have the attitude and shut jaw. Absolutely. Oh my God, that's so cool. Big Baguette City or another one. Delightful. Fabuloso. That's right, you kitten. Kitten cattin'. Much better. Oh, good. I'm very glad to hear that. And speak either at the very front of the mouth or in the back of the throat. There is no in between. Front of the mouth, back of the throat. 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 Frenchy French. Frenchy French. Frenchy French. All the French. Frenchy French, French, French. Basically, whenever I see any word that is like in a non-Asian language that I don't understand, I just say Frenchy French, 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 French. And I get away with my ignorance. Yeah! And I came out to my sister, and her reaction was as terrible as expected. Oh. But I am hopefully going to get my birth certificate and start my name changing process in like a month. Cranky, I'm so proud of you. Do you have any interest in sharing any of the details? You don't have to, absolutely, in any way, but I just was curious as to whether or not I'd be able to be more effusively supportive / outraged on your behalf if I did. But if that's not like the support that you want, then fucking just don't ask for it. Skip like 2 to 3 syllables for each word. Absolutely. Haha. Cat. You cat. As in what type of, specifically what type of transition you're going through or what type of coming out you were doing that your sister did not react well to, so that we can be like, well, that sucks. I mean, again, we're going to say that, well, that sucks no matter what. But if you wanted to have that with, I suppose, more personalization to your situation, I'd be delighted to deliver it to you if I had access to those details. But that is literally the only reason that I am asking, only so that I can give more specifically tailored to you support. You don't at all disclose anything if it's not comfortable or fun or meaningful to you. But mostly just because I thought that, like, if you had somebody in your life who didn't... Honestly, the main reason is that it sounds like there was somebody in your life that didn't fully accept you, and I would love to be able to fully accept you with all of those details. That's literally all. And if that is not a thing that you would find supportive, then fucking don't do it. That's not why I'm offering. Well, most of it, the worst one she thought was the change in religion. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, okay, I didn't mean to say Jesus Christ in that way, where it's so fucking ironic. It's just that I've been there because I was raised Muslim. She's still using the correct name and gender. That's good, though. Good. I'm glad. It's okay, there's some. But yeah, mostly I was just trying to offer you an opportunity to, like, give us literally any details about ways in which you would love to be proactively identified in a way that felt supportive, because I know how much how nice it can be when you actively have people in your life that are not doing that, to have people, even just parasocial relationships, treat you in the other way while it's like a good bridge sometimes while you get everything else together. While you're able to, like, sort the rest of stuff. I was raised in the same religion. How did your parents react to your leaving it? So, oh my God, I have truly incredible stories about that. But like, it was really bad for for a very, very long time. And so I look, okay, here's the shortest version of the story that I can possibly think of to tell. So my parents were very disapproving of me broadly. Even though I wasn't all this stuff, right? Like, I was an incredibly good kid. I was a ridiculously good kid. Honestly, I was the kind of kid that most people would fucking be outrageously just delighted to have as their kid. Like, I was somebody who was getting incredibly good grades. I didn't get into any trouble. I was a very, very fucking goddamn great, amazing kid. Right, Cranky? Thank you. I love to hear that. It's like, it's a thing in our culture. It's like, the standards are such that you could be someone that like everybody around you would die to have a kid who was as on top of their shit as your kid is. And yet they still treated me like I was a goddamn criminal. And like, I got good grades. I was a good kid. I didn't get into any trouble, whatever. But the reason that I was in trouble was that I wasn't a good Muslim enough here and there for whatever reason. X, Y, and Z, or I wasn't, or even when I wasn't good enough Muslim, it was just that I wasn't good enough otherwise, right? Like, I got a B plus and not A's, like whatever the fuck. I was the kid my parents didn't have to worry about, and yet somehow it's something to prove them. Exactly. Because look, I got into like a great school, an amazing school, and my parents were actually disappointed in me because it wasn't Harvard, even though it was an amazing school. And then when it turned out that like I was dating somebody, like this, like in, late high school, when I was in my late teens, like they tried to retract my financial aid for school so that I did not go to Harvard. They tried to retract their financial support for me to go to college because they thought I wasn't behaving well enough and that they couldn't trust me, so that they wanted me to go to community college instead of the like top 25 school that I got into, which was, by the way, my first choice, the one school that I wanted to go to more than anything. I didn't fucking want to go to Harvard. I wanted to go to the school that I went to. I applied early decision and I got in to the school I wanted to go to. And then after that, my parents found out I was dating someone or whatever, or like they knew, I don't know. But basically they decided that I was not a good enough person to support, and that they needed to like keep me at home. They couldn't let me move out. They needed to keep me at home and I needed to go to community college and live at home. And they needed to keep an eye on me to make sure that I was morally correct enough or whatever. And at that point, that's when I realized that they did not give a flying fuck about whether or not I was okay in the world, that they were gonna remove this opportunity to go to a real fucking university and force me to do goddamn community college just so that they could make me fucking pure enough or whatever the fuck, some random garbage. And so I tried to emancipate myself. I knew that I tried to find a way for me to do all of my schooling. Basically, I tried to find a place for a way for me to live somewhere, so that I could credibly apply for like defer my acceptance to my dream school for a year after proving that I had been emancipated and was supporting myself and get actual financial aid. I escaped before doing my whole rebellion and being different from their expectations. Even now, I kind of put a mask of me being something close to someone they would be accepting of. Okay, Cranky. I will be here for you if you ever need anybody to talk to about that, because I know how fucking rough that can be. But yeah, so my parents tried to stop me from going to college, so I tried to basically run away from home. I tried to emancipate myself legally so that I could pay my way through, so that I could defer my acceptance to my dream school and pay my way through and actually just deal with that myself. The thing is, my parents fucking chickened out at that point. and they agreed to let me go to school. So I went. It, like that changed not a whole lot. I went to school. There were a whole, like, I don't even want to fucking get into the details because it's not interesting to you. Just imagine it, okay? You'll fucking be able to imagine it. Now I'm happy. A bit lonely, new city, country, and need new friends. Still have shit to deal with, like finding accommodation. Yeah, no, cranky. I've been there. Fucking, I did that. I moved to Vietnam. I moved to Hanoi. Basically at that point of life for myself. Like, I get it. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, like, I don't want to get into the details, but like, only because I just don't think it'll be fucking interesting. But here's the meaningful point. Here's the actual important bit. Did you lose your hair in the war, Jay? Okay, yeah, no, I don't understand that text at all. Anyway, so here's what it came down to. I spent my education really focused on making sure that I would have financial independence, that I could take care of myself, that I didn't need my parents' help, because I saw their willingness to use money to control me. You know, they tried to stop me from going to college. If I was a little bit weaker, if I was a little bit less, if I was just a little bit less me, I would have ended up a person who went along with the thing that they said that I needed to do because I needed to do it, because I needed to be the person that they said that I needed to be. And I have no idea how that would have changed the entire trajectory of my life. The thing that I did instead was fucking fight the fuck back because I wanted to determine what my life was going to be. And the fact that they tried that hard, that they did in such a big way, they wielded the fact that I was a child and that they were adults who had money and the ability to co-sign a loan or whatever the fuck, that they had the credibility, that they had that they had credibility over me. The fact that they wielded that over me to control me, that never left me. So even though I didn't think that I would win. I remember my art teacher telling me that my art teacher obviously knew this shit. Like, she had been a high school teacher and she knew her students well. She knew that parents fucking back down on this shit. And I really thought that my parents were specifically and specially just determined and Muslim, just so hard Muslim that they were not going to let this matter. That they were not going to let this go. This was not just like minor things to them. That this was like fucking big deal to them, and it was. But the thing is, they also loved me. They also really loved me, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that their love wasn't conditional. Because they told me constantly that their love was conditional. That's the thing. I was a child. I believed them. I believed it when they told me constantly that their love was conditional, that they would only love me if I was a good Muslim, that they would only love me if I did X, Y, and Z. That no one, and I'm not fucking exaggerating when I say this, they told me that no one would ever love me if X. That no one other than them would love me. Like, I'm being weirdly, I'm weirdly crossing being vague and being specific, so I'm going to try to be specific instead. There was an incredibly traumatic experience that I had with my parents where, you know, they caught me like I was dating a boy or whatever. I don't know. It was like, I don't know, it was like 18, 17. I didn't do a lot of this, but like, you know, in my later years, they showed me such conditional love that I was very desperate to have any kind of like love and affection from somebody. So like I found a boyfriend, and I was incredibly unattractive. My sister's reaction was to say, "I'll choose my religion over my children as well." Jesus. Well, you know what? If your sister doesn't have any children, then consider that a thing with a pin in it. See if that actually works out. So I think that my parents thought that too. And the short version, long version, oh, she does have children. Again, my parents did the same thing. I existed and they tried to choose religion over me. But like if you follow this story all the way to the end, I'm going to try my hardest to get them out of a grass. And Cranky, look, I am also so Cranky, you're going to be the cool aunt, uncle, something, I don't know. What do you identify with? Do you identify as an aunt, uncle, or ex, or something else? Either or something else, or neither? I identify as an aunt to my cousins, or to my cousins' children, and to my cousins, honestly. And it turns out that I have turned into a person in my family who is like both a black sheep in a way, but also a black sheep in a way that is incredibly useful to everybody. I'd rather go with aunt than uncle. Okay. Whatever works for you. But yeah, that all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I'd have a cousin call me up and be like after like, I don't know, decade or something, just be like, cousin Saf, Aunt Saf, or whatever. Can I talk to you? I think maybe gay people aren't bad. Can we have a conversation about this? You know, shit like that, you know, like growing up shit. And that's the thing, right? Like I have ended up creating myself as such a persona in my family that like, you know what? I'm mostly a black sheep in my family. I'm mostly rejected, but when something important is needed. So when a close cousin of mine, close relative of mine, got married, and then about the most horrific thing that could ever happen happened to him. God, this is so painful. Especially because of the details. The details are so fucking dramatic. It feels like it was written for fiction. I'm so overwhelmed with how fucked up the details are. But, so they got married. No, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to fucking talk about it because I'm cool with it. But, he got married to this, you know, his first girlfriend, serious enough to like, you know, go to a serious place. She's from Azerbaijan. And, they got married. He's like within a year age of me. He's within 2 months of age of me. They got married. I went to the wedding. No, they didn't, Destrar. So yeah, they got married. I went to meet her. It was awesome. And then not long after, within about a year, so she had to go back to Azerbaijan. And so he went to go visit her. You know, they were married, so he went to go visit his wife. While he was on the plane, she, at age 22, 23-ish, was found dead in her apartment due to fucking just, God, I'm trying to remember even, just like, you know, gas, like, fucking, you know, the thing we have fucking detectors for. Yeah, breathing bullshit. Thank you. Methane, not methane. No, even more fucking mundane for us. The goddamn blah 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 poisoning. CO2 poisoning? I don't know. Whatever the fuck. The things that we have to have detectors for. Basically, she was like taking a shower. She took a too long shower. Carbon monoxide, thank you. Thank you, Cranky. That is precisely what it is. It was carbon monoxide poisoning. She was taking a shower. Azerbaijan, carbon monoxide poisoning. He was on the plane to go and see her. She died while he was on the plane. My like his father, like my uncle, had to get on a plane to try and try to meet him at the airport or something so that he wouldn't have to like find this the fuck out when he like arrived. Yeah, but yeah, no, I don't know anything about Azerbaijan, and I know that my cousin ended up becoming a fucking, goddamn, when you do shit about a thing that is bad. Yeah, he became an activist about this kind of problem and this shit and whatever. But here's the thing, like he eventually became an activist about stuff like carbon monoxide poisoning and all that crap and everything and stuff in Azerbaijan and all that shit. But the thing is, before that, you know what happened? You know what happened before that? He had a fucking breakdown because his goddamn wife died while he was on the plane to go and see him. And like within like about a year of him marrying her, and just everything about it was fucked up and bad, and the way that my family handled it was bad. Okay, it was fucking bad. The way that my family handled it was goddamn crap, because the way that my family was handling it was shit like, you know what, he would just like get drunk and whatever. The way that my family was handling it was shit like telling him to like go to law school. Was go back to law school, and what, he called me, and like I said, I'm a fucking black sheep, okay? He called me, goddamn drunk, in the middle of the night, 4 a.m. or something, and I was just like, cousin, brother, cousin, every fucking person who's telling you what to do right now in your family, name one of them who has lost their spouse. Name one of them. They have no fucking idea. They're acting like because they are older than you, because they're in the generation above you, that they have something meaningful to tell you about the experience that you're having right now, and they fucking don't. They're trying to tell you that you should go back to law school, that that's going to somehow fix this and all this shit, as if like fuck them. They did a thing that offended me to my core, which is that the day that he found out about this, they got all these people together to have a little vigil or whatever, and they called him, and they were like, oh, cousin, and cousin is just the way that I am, being, the way that I'm being anonymous, the giving his name, like, we're so sorry, and what can we do, and whatever. I'm just like, fucking hell, why would you put him on the spot like that? He's fucking grieving. Leave him the fuck alone. Stop doing things that are entirely for the sake of you performing your grief and your supportiveness and your, like, fucking helpfulness. Stop performing that shit. Stop doing things that give him more burden, that are entirely for the sake of making you feel like you are doing something because your culture says this is what you should do, and goddamn give a flying fuck about what would actually help him. You know what would be number one? Don't call him with a goddamn cabal of 20 people who are praying for his dead wife and have him like have to respond to that and deal with that. Just leave him the fuck alone. And for the love of God, don't tell him to go back to law school. All of you can go to fucking hell. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about the entire concept of like Saf as the black sheep. You know what he did, like, a little bit after that? Like, fucking was drunk some night and called me. He called me, and I was like, you know what? I know that I'm not like the insider on the family. I'm not like the good kid. I'm not the whatever. But you know what? Also, everybody knows, because they have no choice but to know, I also went to the best schools. I'm actually successful. Yeah, I'm the bad kid who also did well, which is kind of a weird thing to, I think, balance. And I know that, like, doing well is not morality, but it helps when the thing that you're saying is that the thing that makes me a bad kid might not actually be moral values. Because, yeah, my cousin calls me, like, drunk one night not long after his wife dies, and I just basically yell in his general direction. The family has no fucking business telling you how to deal with this. Fuck all of them. You know what? Literally all these people were like, he's telling me, like, oh, they're telling me to go back to law school. I'm like, you know what? You know what all these fucking people are telling you to go back to law school don't have in common with you? They have literally never lost a spouse. Literally zero of them have had this experience. They think, and all of us think, and we're all sort of like trained to believe and experience that because we are in the younger generation, that somehow they have more wisdom, more understanding, that they know more than we do. But the fact is, we are all adults, and you literally now have an experience none of us have ever had, which is that you have lost a spouse. And they don't get to tell you what the right way to deal with that is. Fucking get drunk and call your cousin and cry. Do that. You're allowed to do that. They don't get to tell you what is okay and not okay or not good enough for how you handle this. But it is so like my family to do that, to try to tell him that what he should do is go back to law school and not whatever. That is so like my family. And the fact is, this is not the first and only time that some fringe of my family chose the black sheep Saph to call out of nowhere and be like, I have a suspicion that our family's values are not completely correct or great or awesome. Can I talk to you for a minute? And I had another family who called me with that, and you know what he did? He joined the army. He married a black woman, or I think he first had a child with that black woman, then got married to her, and like did not, and fucking called me before, like right before all this. I suspect that she was pregnant when he called me. Called me and just was like, Saph, I think gay people might not be bad. And I was like, oh my god, it turns out that I have successfully set myself up in my family as the cousin that you call if you're questioning the values that my family espouses. And this cousin, I'm incredibly proud of him. Because, you know, in defiance of anything that my family gave a fuck about, he fell in love with a non-Muslim woman who was also black, which is a thing. And he joined the army. He fell in love with a woman. He had a child with her. He may or may not have married her. I don't know, and I don't care. Because every single thing about his choices I fucking respect. I fucking respect. A fuck ton. And it means a lot to me that right before all of this stuff kind of went down, he called me and was just like, Saph, I think maybe some of the values I was taught and raised with might not be right. Saph, can you give me another perspective? And the thing is, I'm so fucking delighted that there are people in my family and both sides of my family that see me as the person to call and check and give a gut check about whether or not some of the tyrannical values that my family is raised with might not quite be right. So you know what? Sometimes it can be kind of meaningful, even if there are people in your family that reject you in the most intense, sincere, serious, hardcore ways. It can be incredibly meaningful to hold your ground as who you are. Because I can tell you that the way that it felt, the handful of times when someone came to me because I was an outsider in the family, because they needed an outsider in the family, where I was like, oh my god, the thing that you needed was important, it mattered. And if it wasn't for me, It would be no one. It's a big deal. I'm pretty sure I'm like saying all this shit to like nobody at this point, but it means a lot to me to say out loud. Because the end of, thank you, Kit. Because the end of the story, and I don't know if Cranky is here. Oh, good. I'm Cranky. I'm glad you're listening because there's an end of the story that matters a lot. Because, no, you don't have to say anything. But Cranky, here's the part of the story that I want you to hear, okay? So this is who I was. I was the black sheep who was such a black sheep that I was there, that every once in a while a person who is in my family who had never really given me any real mind before, they needed somebody who was not drinking the family Kool-Aid to just talk to them and listen to them and hear them and yell and say and just say what they didn't feel ready or comfortable to say, which is just that the family is wrong. They have no right to say this. They have no right to do this to you, whatever. That after that, what happened was, because here's the thing, I am a person who has been severely damaged by this upbringing, by being constantly told that I was not good enough or worthy of, that I wasn't worthy. And so I had to fight very, very hard to prove to myself that I was worthy of love, respect, acceptance outside of the paradigms that my family taught me were the only paradigms that I deserved that under. But that's a lot to ask of somebody. So it's a lot to ask of someone to fight, to be taken seriously, to be given respect or success or any of that shit without anybody telling them that they are worthy of that. Basically take all white, straight white men privilege and reverse it, and then try to tell that person that they should know what they're worth. It's not really fair. So I was incredibly reliant in the years after I left home. And for one thing, I was incredibly desperate to make sure that I could take care of myself without my family's help, because I knew what my family's help would require of me, would just shackle me to, in terms of just being controlled. I knew that I couldn't survive it. So while all of my peers at these amazing, incredibly prestigious institutions, fucking Stanford University, while they all wanted to change the world, all I wanted was to be able to support myself. I didn't want anything more glamorous than supporting myself. That's all I wanted. I envied the people who wanted to change the world. I was sure that I would want to change the world if I felt like I was safe and loved and would not be turned away and put on the streets if it wasn't X, Y, or Z. I wanted something much more modest. I just wanted to be safe. I just wanted a home. I just wanted money. I just wanted to support myself. That's all I wanted. In fact, I thought that I was being ambitious because I wanted a home in the only non-racist but basically comfortable place that I had ever lived, which was in Silicon Valley. For the most part, I experienced less racism than I did in any of the other places that I lived, which was a lot of places. I lived in New York, Boston, I lived in Japan, Vietnam. I spent enough time in Europe to notice. Silicon Valley was the only place where my race seemed to not register before other things about me. And it meant a lot to me. So that was the place when I decided to settle down that I wanted to live. And the thing is, it is an enormous privilege to live here because it is fucking more expensive than it is remotely reasonable to expect anybody to deal with. It is it is like the level of bubble here is outrageous. And the thing is, I thought that that was the bubble that I had earned by working so hard and being lucky enough, being smart, lucky, and hardworking enough. I just had to just get lucky. And I managed. I managed to earn enough to be allowed to live here in a place where I could hide from racism and sexism and all that shit. I was extremely, annoyingly exposed to fucking privileged white inane bullshit constantly. A lot of fucking privileged white idiots saying things about a world that they had never gone out into and didn't know anything about. That was annoying, but it was super worth it, because otherwise the other things that I got to avoid by being allowed to live here was totally worth it. But again, even though I had to fight so hard to get those things, okay? You can't just fight so many fronts and not let anything get through. And you know what got through for me? I settled in other parts of my life. I accepted help from people. And I was in a relationship which I have fucking hard evidence as to how unfulfilled I was in this relationship very, very long time before. But the thing that I did not have evidence for, the thing that I was not ready to accept, was that it was even allowed for a person like me who does not belong here, who is not entitled to any of these privileges. I'm not allowed to be here. I'm not allowed to have any of this. And I need so much help in order to be able to survive out here. I have to accept what is given. I have to accept what's there. And I ended up marrying somebody who abused me. And it nearly ended my life. Because I'm a pretty strong person. And it was still bad enough to nearly end my life. Because I had gotten through a lot. And so here, and Cranky, I do hope that you're still here, because this is the part of the story that I want you to hear. Here's where everything really came to a head. I married a person that I was with for 6 years. Because I genuinely thought that it was the best that I could do. He started abusing me, and I started to mentally degrade. And when I fell apart, when I nearly, well, you know. When everything went to hell, my family found out secondhand. And this is after some, minor stuff that I could have mentioned, stuff having to do with, like, the fact that my family wanted to, have a lot of say in the wedding and X, Y, and Z, and me having to actually, like, give them a fucking reality check about the fact that they were lucky that they were goddamn fucking invited to the wedding, and that I was not, like, they did not give me any kind of, like, support, whatever, anything that they thought entitled them to being part of my wedding or whatever, they fucking did not have. I did not. So that was thing one. And you know what? We managed to get through that aspect. But the thing is, when everything went wrong in the marriage, they found out secondhand. And that's the thing that changed them, Cranky. And I hope that you're still here. I really, really hope that you're still here, because this is the important part of this story, Cranky. In fact, it's so important that I will find you and make sure that I tell you, if you are not here right now, the rest of the story, because this is the part of the story that matters. You're here, good. I'm glad that you're here. Cranky, when they found out secondhand that I had been abused, that I had been driven to near suicide, that everything, when they found out what had happened and that they had become so dismissed from importance in my life that they had to find out secondhand, fucking changed them, Frankie. And I'm not saying that that shock was necessary for them. I don't actually think that it was. I don't think it has to go that far or be that bad. But what happened with my family was that they had any, and like the thing is, whatever the fuck, but they had any kind of reason to actually think about whether they gave more of a fuck about whether or not their child fulfilled X, Y, and Z expectations that they had for a child that they would have, or if specifically Saf, their daughter, was safe and happy. Safe. They chose Saf. They chose Saf over just the idea of a daughter that they thought that they should have. They chose Saf. They flew over here. My dad just stayed with me and just like fed me ice cream because at that point I was like 70 pounds. 70 something pounds, 78, 79. I'm not saying I was 70, but like less than 80. It was 70 something pounds. He would just keep putting ice cream cake in front of me, just like put it on my lap and just trying to help me get my weight up. And he was the one, even though Muslims and all that shit, he was the one who was sitting there one day and he was listening to what my husband was doing and just was like, this is a moment that I will never forget. He said, Saf, you need to divorce him. And that was the biggest thing. I didn't need his permission. I didn't care. But the fact that he, after fucking 50 years or whatever the fuck, could come to that conclusion himself, it meant that I could trust him. It meant that I could trust him because I am not an old woman. I'm not a young woman. I've had some life behind me. I hope that that shows. I'm 35. I have a lot of years ahead of me where being able to trust and love my father can really change massive portions of my human experience. The thing that allowed me to get there was my father, in a way that I could see pained him to come to the realization of. I wasn't challenging him, I was just sitting there, playing fucking Wizards Unite on my phone. While he came to the conclusion, the painful conclusion, that it wasn't that I was doing something wrong. It wasn't that I was young or he was young or we could get through this or whatever. It was that I was in a situation that was not okay and I needed to get out of it. That was a huge deal. And he came to that conclusion and he looked at me and he said, Saf, you need to divorce him. It was a huge deal. And then he fucking started researching divorce lawyers for me. He protected me. He chose me over the ideals that he was, and that's why it was so painful for him to choose this. But he did. And you know what happened in the years since? My parents, when I started dating Kit, it was during the pandemic. So all they could do was meet him over Zoom. You know how they met the person that I married, who was the person right before Kit that I was involved with in a meaningful way. They had a massive blowout with me because I asked them not to stay with me in my studio apartment in grad school, because we had a don't ask, don't tell policy and I had a boyfriend. they didn't want to know about it. They didn't want to know anything about my life in any meaningful way, if it had anything to do with any of that stuff. So I asked them not to stay with me. So they said that they were going to come to, so what they said was that their visit, they were going to change it to, rather than staying at all in California, they were coming from New York. They were going to come and they were going to leave before, so they were going to come from, it's a 5-hour fucking flight. They were going to come from New York to California, see me, and then go from California back to New York without staying a night, because they were so offended by the idea that they would have to stay overnight, not in my home, because that was so offensive to their sensibilities. And when I told them that the reason that I said that was that they couldn't stay in my home, in my fucking studio apartment, that I asked them to get a hotel rather than stay with me, was because my partner lived with me. And they had made it really clear that they didn't want to hear or know anything about any of that. And then when they came again to visit me, they actually, finally on the last day, met my partner at a restaurant or whatever. And they, it was very, the minimum fucking thing that they could do. And then finally, when we were engaged or whatever, all of a sudden he was in, he was fine, he was great or whatever. Jesus, this level of rejection, of course I had very low standards for what I would accept. For what I would actually respond to as meaningful love. And this dude was not fucking worth it. But he was better than that. It took until being married and being stuck with him and being abused by him and all of that stuff before my parents actually questioned whether or not the X, Y, and Z rules that they had sort of abided by and affixed themselves to of being what made me a worthy daughter mattered more than just me. And that was a few years ago at this point. And the thing is, my parents, the way that they responded to Kit was to want to meet him, which they didn't with the person I ended up marrying, was to lavish praise upon him for the fact that I seemed so much stronger and happier and just better off ever since I'd been with him. To accept him, to just do all these things that, God, there was this adorable situation where me and Kit went back east, and Kit was at my family home or whatever, and then on the day that we were leaving, my parents were like, we'd like to give him some money. And here's the thing about my culture, if you, any older generation, you give younger generations money as it's not about being a child or being an adult or whatever. It's if you're 70, you give a 30-year-old, it's just a thing, right? It's a way that you just show, you give this sort of little parting gift or whatever. It's just a thing. And my parents were like, will Kit be offended if we give this money? And I was just like, look, you're not gonna fucking put this on me. If you want to give him money as a sign of acceptance, I will explain to him privately what that culturally means. Do not worry about that. But you do not put this on me. This has to be your choice. This has to be your decision. If you want to do this, do it. There will be no blowback. I will explain it to him. It will be fine. But you do not get to ask me whether or not you should do this. This has to be your choice. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to give you this out. If you want to do this, you do it on your own, and you have to fucking own it. You know what my parents did? They fucking owned it. I told Kit, it was about to happen. Kit was, sort of, vaguely in the kitchen. I pulled Kit aside, and I was like, the thing that's about to happen, just go with it. Just go with it. Because yeah, Kit was like a 40-something-year-old man. Like, it's like weird to be given money. Like, you're a fucking child. It's like in white world, it's a little insulting. But in brown world, it's an incredibly meaningful signal of acceptance. Right? So I was like, Kit, just go with it. Just say thank you and go with it. So yeah, and like, if Kit is still here and listening, like, I would love to hear Kit's like perspective on the whole thing. Like, I don't even remember precisely what I said or what Kit's experience of it was, or what Kit might have thought if I hadn't given them this heads up. But yeah, like, I was like, I managed to find Kit, just be like, just go with it, whatever. And like, my parents gave him, I don't know, $100 or $200 or whatever. And Kit following my lead. At this point, the way you tell the story has eclipsed my memory of it. Oh, that's adorable. But yeah, Kit, essentially what happened was, like, I sort of pulled you aside, was just like, just fucking go with whatever the fuck. Yeah, I know, right? It's so much more fun to hear the story, to hear some input. If you remember anything about it, by all means do share. But if you don't, I totally get it. But yeah, no, my memory of it is essentially that I pulled Kit aside. It was like, if a thing happens right now, just go with it. You know, don't, because I was pretty sure that Kit's sort of Midwestern like sensibilities would cause him to like push back on accepting the money and be like, no, I can't accept this, blah, blah, blah. And the thing that I needed Kit to understand was like, Kit, just fucking accept the money. It's like important for you to just accept the money with grace and just like walk away. Just like graciously accept the money and just be cool. Like, that I think was the main thing, was that I knew that Kit had their own sensibilities, which would possibly, without any context from me, cause them to maybe cause some cultural confusion. I mean, my memory is basically just what you said. Just go with it. And I was surprised they were offering me a gift. I thought I should be the one to offer something. Yeah. I mean, as a brown person, you have to reject the money twice before accepting. But Cranky, yeah, and yeah, I probably would have protested more. Yeah, but Cranky, here's the thing. As a brown person, that's a dance, right? No. Nope, Kit, nope. Cranky and I are talking a different language than you right now, because me and Cranky are talking about a dance. It's not a real rejection. When you're a brown person, you do a little bit of a dance where everybody knows that what's happening is not a real rejection, but you do a little bit of a dance of a rejection. It's a faux rejection, whatever, but everyone understands that it's not a real rejection. The problem, the reason that I had to stop you, and you tried to run away. Yeah, the reason I had to stop you, Kit, is because your Midwestern rejection would have been genuine. And it would have caused a real cultural problem that I needed to stop, because also you didn't understand that whatever your cultural, exactly, that whatever you were going to culturally get out of this whole situation was not remotely as important, because it was just going to be your Midwestern vague sensibilities. Whatever you were going to get out of it was not as important as the enormous gesture that my family was making you. Because the thing is, that whole, like, the offer that they were making you, the offer that they were making Kit, is not an offer you make to an outsider that you don't approve of. It is an offer that inherently means that we are making a massively, like, a turnaround on the position that we had on the person that you're with, on the white man person or male presenting person or whatever that you are with, the outsider that you are with, the person you are not married to that you are with. This is the point of offering this $100 or whatever the fuck. Like, we're adults. $100 is chump change in real life. Whatever the fuck they offered. Like, the point of this is not because it matters as money. The point of this is to signal that we have made a massive turnaround in our attitude towards this person in your life, that we're treating them like an insider. We're treating them like a son, like a cousin, like a family member. It was an enormous deal for them. And that was years ago, Cranky. In the intervening time, they've come here, they have treated Kit like nothing but family. They have treated me like nothing but someone who is better off, and that is good at managing their own life. They've come around. It's not short and it's not easy. And I'm not saying that it'll happen to everyone. I'm not saying that it'll happen to you, but my parents were actually good people. I always thought that they were good people. And like there were signs in the way that they conducted their lives. They were both medical professionals, and the thing that they did with their excess funds and time was to set up clinics in Haiti and in the Philippines and Bangladesh for children to get pediatric care who didn't have access to it otherwise. They were actually good people who came from an incredibly regressive culture. They really wanted to be good people, and the proof of that is that when they were faced with the negative consequences of what holding to those regressive values actually looked like, they fucking gave them up. They fucking threw them away. They chose me over those regressive values eventually. I'm not saying that it's not great that they waited for abuse and a whole bunch of shit, but they eventually noticed, they realized that the fact that their daughter had moved so far away that she wouldn't even turn to them when her life was in danger, when things were actually really, really bad, when things that she should have been able to turn to her parents for, she fucking didn't. That meant something to them. And then when they came to try to help, I think that they thought that the way that they were going to help was to repair my marriage, and they realized that they fucking couldn't. They realized that marriage is not actually just morality. And they stopped hoping that that was going to be the thing, that they were going to repair my marriage. They actually ended up supporting breaking my marriage, which is a very un-Muslim thing. And then when I was with a new person, they had been shocked enough by their previous experiences with me that the only thing that they cared about was that I seemed better, that I seemed stronger and safer and better off. And they didn't want to repeat their mistakes, so they did the right thing. They went to Kit over and over again to show acceptance and to say that acceptance was not just that they wanted to accept whoever the next person that I found was, but to actually say, Saf is stronger and better off since she's been with you than before. And all we can say is thank you. She seems happy and strong and good, and that's what we care about. We don't care about these regressive values. We care about Saf. It is possible. It is possible to turn. I'm not saying that everyone will. I'm not saying that your parents will, but I am saying that I have one success story because my parents were last year in fucking December, and it is goddamn the 3rd day of March right now. It is like the first 3 hours of the 3rd day of March, so I'm going to go ahead and say the 2nd day of March. It's the 2nd day of March right now. My parents were just here. The way that they responded to being here was they fucking treated me with an amount of respect and acceptance that I never thought was possible. And they treated Kit with love and acceptance. They treated me as if I was worthy of respect, and that they did not need me to be more different than I was. They didn't need me to be a better paragon of the things that they had sort of demanded of me in my youth, that had sort of fucked me up and put me down the path of being abused and you know, rejecting my family and having no one else to protect me or care about me. So now I have my family, which means that I don't have to feel like I can either accept whoever will love me in the world or be alone in the world. And that gives me a lot more strength to seek out, you know, worthy treatment, respect. I'm not saying that I needed that me per se, but I understand how if I had had it earlier, I might not have ended up in the position that I ended up in. That if I had nowhere else to turn to, that I would take whatever I could find. For good or for bad, worth it. Here's the thing, I wouldn't trade anything in my life. I know that I went through a horrific experience. Physically, mentally, financially, every fucking thing. But my life now, 35 is not old. Y'all, like, I'm not an old lady. I'm already turning my life into everything that I want it to be. I don't accept being treated worse than I deserve. I'm not scared anymore that I will be left to fend for myself alone if I don't accept some amount of at worst abuse, but at least disrespect, being underestimated, being treated without dignity, being treated with contempt. All things that I've put up with just to not have to move through the world alone. I never in my heart believed that I didn't deserve better. I just didn't think that deserving better meant that much. I didn't think that there was any better that I could have access to. No, it's amazing how much of a difference that makes. I knew that I deserved better, but I didn't think that there was better out there to find. And if you're an incredibly marginalized person, I think that it's something that you can really understand. The idea that the world just isn't fair. The fact that you deserve to be treated better does not mean that there's a place where you can be. And that's why family, some little corner of the universe that gives you unconditional love, found or like organic or found, honestly. That's why I think found family is so important. But I think having a corner of the universe that gives you unconditional love is actually incredibly vital. To being able to go out there and see what you can really do. See what you can really achieve. See what you're capable of. At least it was for me anyway. And I have found an incredible life on the other side of my family coming to the right conclusion about what happened to me as a long-term result of their broad rejection of me, of the abuse that I suffered that no one really thought that they would care about, of the harm it did me. They decided to turn every single thing about the way that they treated me, about what they valued about me, around and focus on loving me and caring about me, caring about my well-being, and not caring about how good a Muslim I was. And it was the right thing to do. Because I am a good person. I think I'm a positive force in the world. I don't think that whether or not I have sex, whether or not I'm married, I don't think any of that shit actually affects whether or not I'm a good person in the world. I don't think that shit affects whether or not people who do it are good people in the world. I really just don't believe any of that. I think that what matters is the dignity that I treat other human beings with and the way that I defend people who don't have anyone to defend them. I really think that I actually give a crap about being a good person in the world. And I think that it's more complicated than following Muslim scriptures. Honestly, any clear-cut rules, whether they be religious or, I don't know, Midwestern sensibilities or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't think that any of them are good at determining what makes a person a force of good in the world. If it is really good, it's probably hard and uncomfortable. If it's not hard and uncomfortable, it's probably not that impactful. If it feels really good to do, it's probably not that impactful of a good thing. It's tricky. No, I'm not. I just am for me. I've just finally, had enough life behind me that I think that my being the sole decider of what is good for my own choices is not a bad way for me to live in terms of what effect that I have on the world and how I feel about myself. And that's my prerogative, and it's also as much as I can possibly achieve. It's all I can possibly do. I can't do more than that. I can't possibly do more than taking all of the experiences that I've had, applying all of the empathy that I can, all of the critical thinking that I can, and making sure that the way that I move through the world doesn't harm other people, that it helps people where I can, that it defends people who need it. That I'm protecting myself, protecting others. Like, I can only make those choices for myself, and I can't rely on doctrines, on general doctrines, or for other people to tell me what the answer is on how to be a good person. So yeah, you know what? Saph is the sole decider of what is good, because I can't give up the responsibility to have to use my entire life to decide what is right in any particular moment, in any particular situation. I can't cede that to other people and possibly be a good person. I have to use all of that to decide whether or not I'm making the right choices. Sweet kid. And yeah, I will always use every single fucking experience that I've ever had, everything that I know, to decide whether or not something is good or okay. Because you never know if somebody else has some other agenda. And I know that all I want is to be safe and good. Even if it's hard for me, even if it's doesn't make me popular, even if it has ill consequences for me, and it does sometimes, but I need to be able to live with myself. And it really matters. And on a long enough timeline, I have found that it means that the people who choose me, I'm really comfortable with. And that includes my parents, includes my family. Because the thing is, my other cousins, they never actually went down this road, and their family never had to do this, and they're still dealing with shit at what I consider to be a fucking adolescent level. I was in my 30s when I was, and like, I was the youngest of 6 cousins, okay? So my oldest cousins, they were in their 40s. Where I was sitting after a cousin's wedding in the basement or whatever of their family house. We all had beers, and there was some keys in the door, and they were coming in and fucking everybody, and they were all fucking. I was in my 30s, and they were all older than me. They all fucking hid their beers, and I was like, I fucking refuse to hide my beer. What the fuck is all of this about? We're goddamn adults. You're either okay with this, or you're not. What the fuck is this goddamn relationship? What fucking play acting is all of this? None of this goddamn matters. This is insane. They all fucking hid their beers like they were teenagers. This is either okay and something that you accept and that you understand about each other, or it's not. It was a fucking dance. It was a shallow dance that I think was like a perfect, like it was emblematic of everything wrong with the values that my family held. It is more important to do a fucking stupid ass dance about the idea of, I don't know, it being moral or immoral to drink, but not exactly to drink, but as long as you will hide the beer shallowly when your parents walk in the door, when you're 30, when you're 40. That is not a meaningful or important adult relationship within your family. It has nothing to do with morality. It has nothing to do with fucking anything. And you know what? They all still have goddamn shallow fucking bullshit relationships with their family, and they are continuing that legacy. So they still call Aunt Saf when they need to have a real conversation about something meaningful. But my family, they know me. And they accept, and not just accept, but they actually fucking adore Kit. Because they know the difference between Kit and the person before. Because they've bothered to learn. If they had bothered to know how the person before treated me, maybe I wouldn't have married him. If they had bothered to have an objection because he did not treat me as well as I deserved. If they had bothered to actually make me feel like I deserved any better, but the fact is they made me feel like I deserved the worst because I was not a good Muslim girl. And that's the thing that they changed their mind about. I deserved better because I was me. Because anyone does. No one said that to me. No one treated me like that until my parents went through the experience of all of that, and now they treat Kit like they're goddamn blessed to have him as a pseudo son-in-law. They don't even fucking care that we're not married. They just care that he's in my life and that I am thriving. As long as he's the person in my life. And that is the correct way to feel. They went through that journey. And I'm not saying that it means that anyone will, but I am saying that it means that anyone could. It matters. My parents still text Kit want to know how they're doing. My parents, believe it or not, know that Kit and me, that we're polyamorous. They know that Kit has another girlfriend. This is all shit that they should not, from their own their cultural background, be able to accept, but they fucking do. They goddamn fucking do. They got over their pretentious bullshit. And they came to a good place. A place where the things that they value, the things that they care about are the right things. The well-being of people. That's very sweet, Kit. I totally caught that, and I love it. I certainly put enough, I think, effort into deciding what I think is and is not, good, right, okay. I really do try. I really do try to be a good person, to do the right thing. And I know that sometimes it feels bad. Sometimes it's uncomfortable. Sometimes it's unpopular. Sometimes it's shitty and it's hard. But I really, really, really try to be a person that I can live with, because I think that's the only thing that is definitely permanent in my experience of my life, is whether or not I can live with myself. Whether or not I can defend to myself my own actions. Whether or not Hello, Ender. Ender's being a kitty. Alright, I need to do some fucking... This has been heavy. I need to do some fucking fun. Let's do some fucking fun. Shall we do some fucking fun? Andrew, you wanna do some fucking fun with me? You gonna be weird? Anyway, Kit, I just finished the drink you made me a million years ago, which I think proves that none of this shit has come from being drunk. It's just been from being sincere. He's a good boy. I'm so happy that your parents are accepting of you being you, and I'm sorry it was such a rough journey. Thank you. Yeah, no, literally, I just took the last drink literally right now. As I said that. That was the last sip. Last sip. I am now done with my drink. The fact that I have an oral fixation on actually like having something to sip while I'm streaming is the only reason where I'm like, what should I drink now? Because I just took the last sip. But I really want to play some more Zelda because I did so much talking. Thank you, Crafty. But yeah, no, my parents are now extremely accepting of me, my life. They have, I think I think they were always primed to have the correct values, but you know, a culture is an incredibly powerful thing to fight. And they realized that they could not have both. I think that it took them a lot of decades to realize they couldn't have both, that they couldn't both accept. They couldn't lovingly support their own daughter while also upholding their cultural values because they were actually fundamentally at odds. But yeah, Kit, if you question in general how like I forget things when I'm just very present, I don't actually drink very fast. It'd be fun. I wish I had more drink to do because like I'd love to be able to do something without putting a bunch of effort into it because I want to play more game. All right. Oh, right. That's what I was doing. I was also searching. I had it up too somewhere. Here it is. I didn't read it, but I have it up. Hello, Ender. The forward-backward puzzle. Alright, so are we getting this to push the other one into that? Oh, hey! That makes sense. Alright! Okay! Fabulous! Anyway, I hope that was valuable for other people. The primary reason that I was, in fact, saying any of it was hoping that it meant a goddamn thing to any other person. Hell yeah. Excellent. Alright, one more thing to do. Alright, so here's you. I need to get you in there. Alright. Alright. I think I see where you're going with this. Almost. Whoop. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop whoop. Aw, good boy. Do you want the recipe? I missed it. Oh, I will totally take the recipe if you want to give it to me. I thought that was like, I thought you were being silly, I guess. God damn it! I fell again. I thought you were just being, silly. Okay, I just need to... Oh, wait. Oh my god, it stayed! Oh, fuck yes. Hell yes. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. The economy of my mom's acceptance of me, which my dad's stuck in the 90s passive-aggressive begrudging avoiding the topic lack of acceptance around my genderqueerness, is stressful to navigate at the best of times. Yeah, no, I think you know, without minimizing anything about your experience, I think that I get the paradigm that you're talking about. It's rough. It's incredibly rough, and it's hard to explain to people who don't. I mean, it's not hard to explain to people who don't understand it. But you still often feel like I've explained it, but I don't think you understand it. There's a lot to it. 2 ounces gin, half lime, half simple, 14 Angostura, Jesus, 7 Peychaud's, 7. So lots of bitters. Okay, so it's 2 gin, half lime, half simple, and then a bunch of bitters. Well, shit. Okay. I hope it wasn't disappointing that I looked up part of this one. I got the rest of it. Fuck it. I know it's late and I have a thing to do tomorrow, like a brunch. It's a fucking brunch. But I just did a lot of very personal I just did a whole lot of very personal sharing. And I would like, you know what I would like? I would like to be able to play some video games and drink some drinking. Alright, so I've got some 2 ounces gin.
Twerking upon the break streamer button. Alright. We'll watch this clip.
I hear she was born to imperial nobility, but a twist of fate brought her to the kingdom. She may seem carefree on the surface, but she's actually a kind soul who pays careful attention to everyone around her. Annette is Baron Dominic's niece. She is a talented student who scored extremely high marks at the Royal School of Sorcery. She's cheerful and hardworking.
That was amazing.
Half lemon.
Though she can
Half
be a bit
lime, half cinnamon.
You said you were following. Oh yeah, Sid. There's always a Sid. Yeah, there's always a Sid. So Sid is a guy who wanted to go to space, and he was really excited to go to space, but then like the space thing where he could have gone to space got like unfunded for some reason. But so he couldn't go to space. But he wanted to go to space, like real bad.
Oh god, I keep forgetting about this because it's new. Dang it, man. Dang it.
Oh, you face. Wait. Let's make an ooh face. Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Did all of you make an ooh face at home?
Okay. Okay, forever. Underwear
No,
if my computer is newer.
never.
Okay,
No.
just checking.
Wait a minute. How old are your drawers? Now I'm asking
Older
you.
than my computer?
Saf, I buy you lingerie.
Yes. Yes, you
All
do.
kinds of bitters now.
I have not, up
Alright.
until now,
Angostura?
been confiscating the old shit when I bring you new shit.
This is correct.
Do we need to institute a one in, one out
Share
policy?
like that is certainly important. I hope sleep finds you more
I don't think they're
readily
from
than it has me
1997,
once you do head for bed. No, honestly, Crafty. one of
Saf,
the
when you
main
came
reasons
over and I
that
had you
I've
go through the
even
excess panty drawer.
Oh,
Remember
I'm
the
wearing
excess
one of
lingerie?
those.
Streaming
Sorry.
is because I've absolutely been struggling to sleep, and like the thing about streaming is it does tend to take a lot out of me in a way that I find very useful for when I need to
Play
actually,
with your
like,
puzzle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find this hole. When I find this hole, we gonna have words.
But I do feel for you. I'm very sorry that you're still awake after all this time. I did look at this earlier. It's rough. Alright, 14 of Angostura, 7 of Peychaud's, and 7 of Orange. So we've got Peychaud's. I'm sorry, this is the orange, right? This is the orange, so I need the Angostura. This is Angostura. Alright. That does seem like a whole shit fucking ton of bitters.
But let's see.
I'm sorry, I just needed a second. This cat is the chillest cat. The other two cats are gone. This is an extremely chill cat.
There's
The
7
other two cats are like,
Angostura.
I'm not dealing with this shit.
We're just gonna do half and see what happens.
They're like over.
Ah! Not more. No, fuck, no, fuck, no, what's happening? No, I cannot, no, oh, fuck, no, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck? No, I don't even know who it is, I can't even say, oh my god, no, this is too much, I can't, no.
Peychaud's, I really like Peychaud's. Do 4 here.
Fuck.
Pie o'clock!
Oh my god!
Pie o'clock, you're completely correct.
No,
Yay!
normally, fine, but I was showing you how to make a fire and I walked into it by accident and no!
It'd be nice if you could just like
No.
lick some of this.
There's no way it saved my death.
Someone clip that, please.
Hey,
Someone
you
clip
can
that,
clip it
please.
yourself.
Some of this-
Clip it yourself.
some of these bitters. Some Peychaud's bitters off my stomach.
Oh my god.
So I've got some on there. One more.
It's a Saf cat. Oh. Yes, poor Moonlight. Oh my god.
Alright, let's see how this ends up tasting. Actually, before I even taste it, I'm gonna put it in an ice cube. Or 2. Karaoke.
We're gonna add some girls.
Incredible streamer, incredible
And then,
artist,
Going back to the simple part.
doing
you
a
just
partner
line
push
up to where
that
the
is like
point
going
is
very,
going to be.
very
So the
well.
point of the fold.
and totally
Uh,
deserves it. Incredibly
then you
hardworking
line
and
it
just
up.
like immensely
Super
talented,
easy,
and not
right?
just at
Oh,
art,
right.
but like the
Super
community that Oak has
easy.
grown over the years
I
is
can
just like
wipe it.
magical,
Fabric.
incredible, like supportive,
Gonna do
adorable,
bitters
like
off of
very,
my
very gremlin-y, very naughty, but
And,
like very like wholesome, and
some
supportive,
that to
and,
show
and
it's folded
comforting,
out.
and oh god, just such an incredibly positive place.
The future is littered with prizes. And though I'm the main addressee,
Wow,
the
those
point
boobs
that
are
I must emphasize
out of control.
is you won't get a sniff without
Saw an
me.
interesting YouTube video on soda
So
fountain
prepare for the
mixology from the
coup of
food
the
theorist
century.
YouTube. Well, Thank you,
Be
Crafty.
prepared
I'm
for the
very interested in that.
murkiest scam.
Jesus, those boobs are out of control.
Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning, decades of
Is it
denial.
because I have...
Well, simply while I'll
What is
be
happening
king
there?
undisputed,
Is it because there's a...
respected, saluted, and seen for the
There's
wonder
a-
I am.
What's it called? A corset?
Yes, my teeth and ambitions
Is there a
are
bra in
bared.
addition to the
Be
corset?
prepared.
Happening there?
No, no, no,
Sorry.
Cat, no.
Okay,
Guys.
after this,
Oh, this is
we're
precarious.
gonna then go back to game and
Why don't we
regular shit.
very gently,
even though this is not even
Very-
about y'all anymore, this is not about an audience.
very
It's fucking
gently,
3:20 in the
gently
morning.
get off of the table.
I'm just gonna play games because I want.
No, he sat down. That is a sitting cat.
Yep. Hey, Cranky. Welcome.
You can see him breathing.
This is the original
Well-
Only Furs. Yes, it is.
Fur stream. What category is this? All right, guys. Let's enjoy this. Yes. Hi, Python. Let's enjoy waiting for this to. Oh wow!
Wow!
Holy shit!
Yep. Cool. Let's just get back to just fucking. Yep. It's very late. Forgot I am not in the HK time zone anymore. Yup. Yo. Yeah, you're in Paris now, right? What's your time now? What is your Paris time now? This is the proving grounds. I feel like most of them are proving grounds. What are the ones that are not proving grounds? A launching device. 12 p.m. Okay. I have a brunch to do at 12 p.m. Boom. Oh wow, I'm at 1:30 right now. 1:30 and 1:06. Woof. With a person that I have been trying to become closer friends with for a while. It took us like 2-ish years, I think, to finally start hanging out. 2 or 3 years. And now we've started hanging out, and it's awesome. She's amazing. A launching device. Okay, so that, I need to launch a thing to there. It's great! It really super fucking is. Okay, so it's all about you, I guess? Do I just like leave you here? Is that good enough? Can I just poke you? Yep. Yes, I can. Woo! I'm sure Kit will give as many recipes as you ask for, Cranky. Alright. Ooh, okay, this is the whole, like, fucking amusement park thing going on here. Alright. Wait, where does that go? Wait, where the fuck does this go? Hang on. I don't know about this. Yeah, no. Kit is my is my bot for giving out recipes. Hang on. So this one will go. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Why do you have these weird... Alright, well, here's thing number one. I need a French one, something I should make for my arson party. Housewarming. Kit is the givers. Recipes. Interesting term for house party. Arson party sounds kind of great. French 75. Harry's New York bar in Paris. Which you can still go to. They made a lot of classic cocktails. They're also credited with inventing the Bloody Mary. Yes, I do remember that Harry's New York bar in Paris is credited with like a fairly ridiculous amount of yeah, like it is credited with a whole fuck ton. Of modern cocktails. Alright, what if I just do that? I'm not 100% sure this will work, but let's... Let's find out what happens. God damn it. And you can visit now! Put it on my bookmarks. Just make sure you wear decent clothes. The guy in front of me was turned away from wearing shorts. Hold on, Kit, you went? Wait, you've never mentioned that you've gone. Oh, well, okay. Never mind. That was bad. I was hoping that would go bad. I know that's a weird thing to say. But I kind of wanted the standards to be higher than what I just did. Alright, let's try other things. In 2019, when I was in Paris for Bastille Day and the French win of the World Cup. Wait, hold on. You were there in 2019? Kit, you're saying this like this is like not a thing. 2019 was not long at all before like we were together. That's like a whole bunch of interesting information. Holy shit. Okay, so I feel like the... Alright, so either it's like... Oh, your ex-wife? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think I thought that your ex-wife did, like, stuff like Disneyland and stuff. I didn't realize that you did Paris. Hold on, are the Olympics in Paris? I now admit that I have, like, lost track of some very real information. Alright, let's do some very... Well, shit, in July? Okay. Alright, well, let's see how this works out. I feel like this would generally work better if things were like fairly symmetrical. Alright, symmetrical-ish. I looked at tickets briefly for my other partner. A crazy whim ages ago. Needless to say, it didn't work out. French Connection equal parts amaretto and cognac. Wait, hold on. Just amaretto and cognac? That'll do it? Fuck it. Let's try this and see what happens, okay? Might actually get them, but kind of matter for being a huge polluter and silencing the jet tracker bot. I have no idea what any of that sentence means. Oh shit, okay, that gave me the, like, thing I needed to get to tell me. Okay, but where the fuck? Okay, it's higher? Where the fuck? Holy shit. God damn it. How the fuck do you get up there? Wait, what? How the ever-loving fuck do you get up there? Yeah, no, Kit can give you whatever you want here. How do you get up there? I don't even want your thing. You know what? Fuck it. I don't want whatever the fuck it is that you have. I just want to prove that I can get it. That's the thing that annoys me. Let me just look it up. It's just that, like, whatever's in there, it's probably a thing that I, like, don't want. Because of my inventory. I need to go and fucking fight things. That's what I need to do. I'm going to go fucking fight things. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fucking fight things. I'm going to fight so many things. Long Island iced tea. Food is greater than drink. Okay. Aromuwak. Aromuwak Shrine. The Hong Kong food with all the flavors and spices. I miss spices. Oh my god, I fucking hear you. I told Kit that I was gonna make. I wonder if the chicken is finally okay. So I just made some amazing desi chicken. Finally gotten the hang of it, making just like really good, spicy, incredible. I don't know. Kit can speak to it, and the reason that Kit can speak to it is because Kit was raised bizarrely on like. For vague, wild reasons, on authentic desi food because of chaos luck. For the love of God. It's just a ruby. It's just a ruby. And it's really easy to get, and I just don't want to deal with it. Actually, the masala is tikka masala. Oh, god damn it, I need to do more things. But no, Kit's mother, when they moved to, you know, where Kit was raised, learned how to cook from a desi woman. And so Kit was raised on authentic desi food, which is wild and insane and true. All right, let's see if this works at all. Actually, why their neighbors might have been desi. I don't even know. I'm like trying to follow your sentences. And I basically can't. All right, let's use, all right. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Turns out, it's, again, a thing where it's like, it's not even fucking tricky. It's literally just like the thing that I would think was like fucking already. God damn it. Fine. My mom learned when they were living here. Okay, 2 miles away from where we are now. The house I was born in is very close to us. Right. Yeah, I did know that. I thought for reasons that are clearly non-reasons and just wrong, that it might have been in Iowa, but I think this makes much more sense. That your mom learned how to cook basically where we live now. Hell yeah. God, that's easy. Da 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 da. Hell yeah. Very hard this. Absolutely, and there's tons of amazing Desi food here. All that shit be true. God damn it. How do you do this? Fine. That's good enough. Yep, totally good enough. Literally, completely, absolutely, in every way, possible way, good enough. And done. Woo! Kid is honorary desi. Kit definitely has all of the honor, like, Kit is 100, has 100% the desi food badge. Kit is not, like, doing fakey fake with the, like, taking, wanting, and liking desi food at the specific and strict level that desi food is required. That is fully true. The reason that I hesitate to give Kit full-on honorary desi privileges is because Kit is way the fuck more repressed than I consider to be a genuine desi. We, like, he just needs to learn the Bhangra. No, like, okay, here's the thing. All right, Cranky, you don't even understand. I know for a fact there is no way that you don't know Natu Natu. You know Natu Natu, right? I might just fucking put it on because I wanna. I will count from 10, and if I get to 0, I will put on Natu Natu. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I will put on Natu Natu. Repressed how? Oh, literally in all of the... in every goddamn possible way, because Kit is way the fuck more Midwestern than I think anything else. Oh my god, crafty, where? Because where we are right now is like, it's fucking everywhere. I have a video of Kit doing the dance you're about to watch. well, very well, with 1 week. 1 week in costume because Kit is the best. Kit is amazing. It's up to Kit. If Kit wants to post the video on the Discord, it's up to Kit, right? Who wants to see Kit doing this? Crafty, you only live 15 minutes from me? I thought you lived in the city. My entire neighborhood is covered in fantastic desi food. Oh, you're in San Jose. Fuck yes. Okay, we're gonna do this. Is there anything identifying about it, Kit? I don't remember that. Okay, I'll double check, but let's both double check if there's anything identifying about it. It's up to you, Kit. I didn't remember there being anything identifying about the video, but it's completely up to you. But y'all, fucking just picture Kit doing this, and Kit fucking did this in costume, and it was amazing. Also, this movie is amazing. There's absolutely no way that I'm losing consciousness tonight without watching the video that I have of Kit doing this. Me personally, just alone. It's fucking won an Oscar, yo! Fuck yeah! Nathu! Goddamn awesomeness. Fucking goddamn awesomeness. Woo! Woo! Could always re-record. Doesn't have the same 1 week practice cachet, but definitely an epic dance. I mean, yo, that is literally Crafty, same page club. Because I was literally thinking that, like, oh man, wouldn't it be awesome to just do a, like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just have Kit do the dance again on stream. That would be awesome. And if you want to make it into a whole thing, you could fucking force me to learn it, even though I never volunteered to do anything like that, because I am not a lunatic. Unlike you. Alright, everyone out. Right? Faux show. Cause yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could I think I could do it. I just don't know how much practice it would take me to do it. Is all. Yo. Wow, I actually got like a pretty substantial number of things. Okay, that's a proving ground. Bridging the sands. I feel like I've struggled with that one before. I want to fucking do something exciting. More proving grounds. I feel like the ones that are left are probably kind of tricky to find. Let's get those last fuckers. There's one here. Fuck it. Let's fucking do it. In the desert. Nothing. In the desert? Wait. It IRL or in the game? Of what? Hold on. I don't know what I was saying, but probably IRL. Whatever the fuck I was saying. It's probably IRL. Sounds more like me. I don't remember. Do something exciting? I mean, I was talking about like broadly speaking, I was definitely talking about like oh yeah, no. I was definitely talking about like I want to do something exciting in the game. There we go. Yeah, no. I was definitely talking about like in the game because I don't want to like I don't know. I did a bunch of fucking talking, and you know what? Talking is great and all that shit, and I care about all that shit, but you know what I fucking like to do? I like to fucking play video games. Let's play some fucking video games. Yeah! I want to play some more fucking video games. Hell the fuck yeah. Yeah, other than that, like, you know, I also like to do cool shit. IRL. And also, I think it would be fucking cool IRL if Kit taught me how to do the goddamn Natu Natu dance. You do what works for you, Cranky. Nothing more and nothing less. Oh, cool. I actually climbed up to a second path. That's neat. Alright, let's see if I can find this other fucking... Oh, neat. Okay, this is goddamn cool, actually. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so that is clearly... Okay, so there's some fucking... I'm saying a lot of fucks right now. That is... The fuck? That's some Yiga Clan shit. Alright, fine. Holy shit! That's why I haven't found it before, because it's Yiga Clan shit. Alright, this is cool. This is awesome. I am such a fucking Yiga Clan bitch. Like I said at the party last month, I need to get into choreo dance. My disability makes me inherently bad at bilateral coordination, getting my left and right sides to cooperate on the same tempo, which means it's an epic distillation of physiotherapy targets. I mean, it would be very cool to find a version of dance that did work for you, though, then, right? Like, I don't know. It sort of reminds me of the ways that I have managed to make my own... Oh, shit. Holy shit! I needed to have this costume done in order to be able to do this. Fuck yeah. Not even me. Yeah, no. For sure. No one's asking you to make any decisions. Don't worry about it, Cranky. This is all about me having my costume. Yeah. I only got one of the armor. Oh well, shit. There's a bunch. There's like at least 2 things that have to do with the. Well, here's a third thing because apparently I'm about to get a third. Well, you didn't make sure that you wanted to finish all the things. Okay, is it where all of the anyway, whatever. Yiga Blade Masters made. It is what Yiga Blade Masters are made and unmade. You brave the elements. Take this first step. Do you have it within you to succeed? Will you try and give it your all? Yes. It's supposed to be words. The test is unforgiving. This is what you must do. In Gerudo Canyon, there are 5 frog statues with the identifying marks of the Yiga clan. I will reveal the locations. On my map! Yes! What you must do is travel to the 5 frogs and make an offering of mighty bananas to each one. I love it! The harsh land will lash you mercilessly with its cold and heat. Your travels may prove your end, but if you succeed, I will name you a Blade Master. Furthermore, I will personally give you these mighty bananas. I have no more bananas to give for now. If you need more, a true Blade Master is expected to find their own. Now, let the test begin! Fucking awesome! Yay! I love it. I love everything about it. Hell yes! Woo, woo, woo. I'm so digging this. I dig everything about this. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Some completionist 2TK streaming in your future. Oh no, Crafty. Kit is honestly more anti-completionist than I can even remotely fathom. Kit's capacity to be unconcerned with non-completion is just something that I just like. I'm like, okay, look, I get not being a completionist. I get so much about it. I get not being a completionist, I get not being, but like not being fussed, not being whatever. But the level to which Kit wildly doesn't care is honestly, to me, enviable. Kit is free. Kit is free from giving a flying fuck about the fact that in the programming of this game that you enjoy, there is more. There is more. Kit is free from that call. Kit can do whatever Kit wants and only what Kit wants, and never have it call on their soul. Ongoing, as it does for me and I think so many others. Oh wow, it took all of the bananas. It's fine, I have like 300, but still, shocking. Also, I do actually need this. Oh, it's hard, and I would normally be inclined towards completionism, but I really want to prioritize my video game time. Here's the thing, Kit, you're saying you would normally be inclined towards completionism. That is not a... Kit, name 4 games that you have completed to a completionist standard. Okay, you can't not check behind a waterfall for anything cool, right? What if there was something cool behind this waterfall? There does not appear to be, though. Well. Oh well. Fine. Three. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin to your witcher, friend of humanity. Kit is an anti-completionist about their completionism. That is absolutely true. I would take that more than any claim that Kit made about their own completionism or anti-completionism. Because Kit can resist in a way that a completionist... I feel like to say that completionist makes a choice is not actually and actively as offensive, but in a funny way, where you don't take it seriously in a way that is offensive. Kind of akin to saying that a person chooses to be gay. Well, I think that's missing the point. I said I would normally be inclined to it, but I feel more strongly like I need to move on to the next game. And here, I don't know about other people / cranky / other things. I feel like you're missing the point. I feel like you don't actually know what being a completionist feels like. Is all. And that we don't mean it offensively at all. It's just that, well, being a completionist does not feel the way that you seem to be describing your experience. As if you can just choose based on those criteria. I choose to be gay just to annoy the conservatives. The conservatives. Okay, sunset. Not sunset. Ender, get the fuck down. Stop it. Ender, did you do this? What the fuck just happened? There we go. Okay, I got that back down. Ender, get the fuck down. Ender, you're in the fucking way. Okay, I do feel like very quickly I should just check general area and... Holy shit, am I literally just like... Yeah, I think I am. Okay, let's just do that. At least I will be less distracted when a thing does not seem to be, like, useful to my general current objectives. Toss a coin to the richer. Oh, valley plenty. Oh, valley plenty. Wow, that close? Oh, damn. Yeah, no, that doesn't suck. And you know what? If you had some error or something, I would probably be down for this. Aw, shit. I think this might be a better picture. Toss a coin to your witcher. Oh, valley plenty. Oh, valley plenty. Yes, you are literally a bunch of nerves trapped in a calcium prison. Not true. Friend of humanity. Okay, so it should be here-ish. If it's not literally here, it's gonna be below here. Because I don't think above here makes sense. Nope, it does not. So below here. Yep. There it is. Alright. Okay, this is pretty cool. I like this quest. It's pretty neat, actually. Actually? It's pretty fucking neat. Ooh. I do feel like singing, though. What should I sing? There you are. 331, Jesus. Toss a coin to your witcher, friend of humanity. That's something that I've always wondered about. I don't actually have, what's the word? I don't actually have, okay, that seems like it would be easier to get from here. Where am I right now? Chat rules? I never have. I always expected that I would get around to doing them. The thing is, it's never ended up being a thing that's come up. Kit, public cloud storage or personal cloud storage. I love this. Please do continue this. I approve wholeheartedly. In all possible ways, forever. I wonder if I have to actually be wearing this to do this. Or if it was only to, talk to human beings. Toss a coin to your witcher, a valley of plenty. A valley of plenty. Toss a coin to your witcher, friend of humanity. Oh, well, hello. Absolutely, that worked. Oh, there's a talus here. Okay, fine. Fine. Do you care if I do this first, or do you want me to, fucking super... Okay. Are you gonna take all 5? Wait, how did you get that? I thought I was hiding that from you. No, this is not... This is not... Wait, hold on. Sorry, I got confused. / distracted. No, that is not a cat toy. That is a hair toy. Okay. Fine. Fine, I will deal with you first. Hang on. Said it was gonna be exciting, and I don't think that honestly, like, a Talus is broadly generally exciting, because Taluses are not, like, fascinating. Thought that I was gonna do some fucking exciting shit! Some exciting ass shit. But it does not. Whatever. It's fine. Fine! Oh wait, I've defeated you before? I'm still dealing with this shit? Jesus. There we go. It's about to throw me off any minute now. Actually, that wasn't so bad. I thought it was going to be more painful. This is, like, literally, the fact that I've done you before tells me all I need to know about how much of a pussy you are. I've only recently actually, like, taken on things in any meaningful way. Okay, fine, you're hot. I don't care. It's fine. Ba-ba-da. Fuck it. I'm so unconcerned with you, I will use my actual master sword on you. There. Bum, 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 bum. I don't care. I'm losing health during this apparently because it's hot. That is how little I care. Yes, it's hot. Whatever. Let's do this shit. I like to wear full outfits that are actually awesome. So I like to be dressed up all great. That's literally all that's about. And you are an actual Stoneheart, so I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with you. Time for another attempt at elusive sleep. Look, you don't have to fucking tell me twice. I've been doing that for 2 days. At this point, nights. Good night, Saf. Sleep well. Thank you, Crafty. I wish upon you all good sleep. And I know so much how elusive and it can be. Sleep well and travel well. Oh god, it can be so much more complicated than melatonin. Literally, Benadryl is more powerful than melatonin. And you know who told that to me? An actual sleep specialist, a sleep researcher who was like, melatonin is overrated. Benadryl works better than melatonin. So, don't put too much on that. Alright, so what should I stick onto? This fucking thing. Rare stone Talus heart. I have no idea. I don't think I've suffered with insomnia. Well, yeah, no, it sucks. It sucks. Rare stone Talus heart. Wow, that shit is 98. Jesus. All right. Okay, so where is my phone? Phone. Where are you? Phone. Here you are. Please explain to me the thing I need to see about the rare Talus heart. T-O-T-K, rare Talus heart. $33. Not bad. It's a good one. Okay, 33 is not bad. Melatonin only works for me if I take it 2 hours before I aim to be asleep, so it's good for pre-planned circadian rhythm shifts, but not for emergent insomnia. Okay, crafty. As somebody who has like more persistent insomnia because of ADHD, which is a pretty common thing, it's like you know what? Yeah, it's rough. Melatonin is like a thing that can help at the margins of certain people, but like people who have any kind of like sustained issues. All right, let's try it with this. What the fuck? No. $82. All right, that's not bad. That's fucking not bad. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. That is not bad at all. Let's hold a normal thing. Jesus. Fuck. Yeah, seriously. Good luck on the sleep. I know that you got travel and shit. Like, I apologize for my broad pessimism about such things. Because, yeah, like, I am often just pessimistic about the ability to sleep when, like, travel and stuff is in the works, but I do not want that to affect you. Holy shit, how did you get that again? Ender, I was fucking hiding that. How did you get that? Stop it. Jesus, you took my feathers, Ender. Sorry, they keep taking my... I don't know how they keep finding it. Stop it. Nope, this is not for you. You can't have any. Those are my hats. All right. No. Stop. There we go. All right, I'm going to finish this thing because it's awesome. Let's choose a hammer of some kind. I don't want it to be that, though. I don't think I wanted to buy that either. Fine, I guess I broke the thing it should be. Alright, let's see what we have here. 53. It's not appropriate. A flip blade. Reaper. It's got fire. That can be really good when you're... But this is... Fuck it. Let's go with this one. I literally have way too much. Alright, I should go to bed. Love you. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Kit. I'm clearly at this point just streaming for me. But do let me know. I'm assuming that you will be meeting me in Palo Alto and then driving me home. But do let me know. And sleep well. I love you. Yay. We're going to have some funny, fun playing some Pokemon Go because there is an event. It'll be funsies. Night, Kit. Thank you. I'm going to hang out proudly and mainly because I've been having some trouble sleeping anyway, and I wanted to have some energy that I use specifically for its use. That being the fact that I would like to tire out my eyes before I sleep. So usually Kit streams about, so like let's say, I would say that Kit streams very often at about 10 p.m. Pacific time. Like, very often. Often enough that, like, it's notable to, like, check around that time for that sort of thing. The fuck is that? Okay, I don't want to, like, actually go down there when I have things I'm actually looking for. Yeah, no, I'm, like, near this one. Whee! Whee! Yeah! Check me out! Fuck yeah! Check me out! Okay, which means that it is absolutely in a... There's a ledge. It should be... Okay, I do have to check what the fuck that is, though. What the fuck is that? Oh, no, that's just a... Yeah, no, that's just the usual. Okay, so if it's not in precisely there, it means that there is an entrance to a cave right here. Fucking perfect. Hell yeah. So I have to find... I've probably been here before, but you know what I haven't done? I have not found... Oh, wow. In all of them? That's kind of crazy. The fuck? Okay, well, I need to find this. The bubble frog. And in the meantime, I'm going to find... Is it right under me? Oh shit, I just got a diamond. Hang on. Sorry, I need to save because a diamond is that rare. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, damn. Hang on. Fuck it, I'm gonna fight you. Fuck it, I'm gonna fight you! I'm gonna fight you because I'm bored. Sporadically, I might stream some tomorrow, if not then Monday night, but it'll be well when you're asleep. Yeah, that's the thing, Kit. If you can give, like, the actual time, I think that's probably the thing that's more relevant. But hey, Kit, I'm gonna do some fucking fighting. I'm not saying that you should stay awake, I'm just saying I'm gonna do some fucking fighting. And I'm going to change into my fighting clothes and everything. Fuck yeah! As I go late enough, you might catch me when you wake up, I guess. Yeah, no. Kit is a start late streamer. For sure. I wanted the days because work from home 3 days a week, so maybe able to watch. Absolutely. For sure. I'm sorry, did I just take down a boss goblin and then a regular goblin got me while I was hitting a keys? Because that's amazing. Nope. And nope. These are all over the place. Mondays are a better bet than most, but it's kind of all over. It's extremely all over the place, Cranky. If you're looking at days, you're gonna have some trouble getting anything super consistent with Kit. But it's more times than... Oh, shit. It's more times than... Sorry, I got distracted from the battle I'm currently in. Than days. Kit is more of a at a specific type of time than a specific type of day. Wait a minute, did you just swallow my whole deal? Yeah, you did. Fine, just like give me your weak spot again for a second. There we go. Pa. The Garita Spear. I don't hate it. I do like Garita stuff. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cool. Wait, what am I even? This way. Alright, I think it's probably up here, but we'll find out. This seems very... Okay, fine. For the love of God, I will give you something. The fucking thingy on it. Alright, give me that. Fuck yeah. All these fucking things with long throw. Yes, fuck you. Oh wow, good. Thank you. It's absolutely what I wanted of you. To just die very quickly. Ooh, a Gerudo shield! It's actually great. Totally down. Feel like I wanted a Gerudo shield for some reason. Anyway, the more important thing is to find where these obviously hidden on purpose things are. Hold on, does that work? Nope. Okay, ooh, hello. Wait, where's my buddy? Where is my Gerudo buddy? Sorry, my you buddy. My Yunobo buddy. Hello, Yunobo buddy. Yunobo buddy, come with me. I have a fun field trip to take you on. Hell yeah. Oh wow, there's more. There we go. Even more. Cool, cool. More. Where are we now? Alright. Okay, where have we ended up here? Hold on, what the fuck? What's going on? Where am I now? Have I found another? Yes, I have. Fire breath already. Give me a tail. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like seriously do. I'm not being jokey joke. I actually super really want your tail. yeah. Okay, so I do need to find this. Okay, this is very interesting. So this was not really. This was related to another entrance, but not. Okay, that's the thing I'm looking for. Well, that's one of the two things that I'm looking for. I was here. Now I understand, because I was here and I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? Why is this here? It seemed important, but it was not a thing that I had the ability to actually interact with yet. Alright, so let's find you some goddamn bananas. Okay, cat. Just as long as you're chill. Okay, fine. Alright, cat. The fuck? All I need is some bananas. Hi, cat. Oh my god, stop needing me. Holy shit, cat. You're very cute, but get off of me. Wait, did I get it? I don't think I did. Okay, I did, because the thing is gone. Thank you for the eyeball, because I used it earlier in the stream. 2 eyeballs, even better! Yes! I love 2 eyeballs. I'm so delighted with 2 eyeballs. Okay. All I need now is... I just need to fucking... Oh my god, kitten, are you gonna be cute while also being impossible? Okay. Okay, where the ever-loving fuck is this thing? God damn it. Wait, is it there? Hold on. That looks like there's a light there. Nearby above. Is that? Okay, I thought I saw... Okay, that might have just been literally my own arrow. Where are you? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, I think that's where it is. Hold on, I think I see it. Is it up here? There it is! There it is! Hello! Alright, where'd you go? There we go. There we go. Got it! Fucking got it! Yes! Alright, that is apparently not good enough. Whatever. Alright, it's fine. Okay, I think that's sufficient. Here, broadly. Let's quickly check, even though I kind of loathe to check. My god, do I really have new things in each category? I don't know what to make of that. Right, it does not appear to be a thing. Alright. I'll absolutely take that key eyeball. Thank you. Okay, nothing worth taking there. Just some bullshit that I've fought and killed. anything that is not... Okay, let's go with that. There we go. Alright, one more, and I got this. Huh. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Shit, it's 4:30. I should really go to bed. Alright, I will finish literally this cave. I will get the very last thing that is involved in getting this specific thingy, shrine. I say that like anybody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. I'm not like doing this for anybody else. If I feel even a little bit sleepy, I should just go to sleep, right? Tons of food. Absolutely covered on that front. That is how far away. Okay, you know what? It's right there. I'm just gonna go get that one. Look at this goddamn kitten that's just like falling asleep on my goddamn lap. It's 4:30 in the morning. It's basically 5 in the morning. This is insane. I should just go to sleep. I have to be like a functional human at noon tomorrow. I say that, but it's just like for brunch for the person who likes me. Which is shocking enough as it is. Cat. Yeah, no, fuck it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. This is ridiculous. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for hanging out with me, especially for as long as you did. It means a lot to me. Who should I raid? Or should I even raid? I don't always raid if it's like a properly... You know what? I don't know if I can even be bothered to raid. I might have gone to Cybertech Gal.
$1 million Whopper contest.
Alright, fine. We'll raid Cybertech Gal. But yeah, damn. It's fucking late. I didn't realize it was this. Like, even though we were all saying times at each other, 4:30 is not a thing that I totally realized was the deal. But yeah, let's hit Cybertech Gal. Thank you, and it's really good to see you, Cranky.